Welcome to the best gambling show on the internet. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. Let's live bet today, man. And this is something I do every weekend. And we got a good opportunity because normally when we go into a Sunday, we're watching 6, 7 games at minimum. Like I can only watch 3 games at one time. So for me to live bet, I have to focus on a game and really dig in. So I mean, this is a good time, and I always go into live betting with a plan. Sometimes the NFL you can't plan for, but I'll give you an example of a plan I always use. What's up, Mike Stacks? What's up, Dion? What's up, Tony? Tony, what's up, man? Um, JSAP, I don't think there's much reason to be cautious. Like Bills is like for a week that doesn't have too many good teasers. I think the Bills the best tease play, and Ravens. Dude, here's what I think about teasers, and I don't want to be a stat geek, but listen, I think the Browns are going to win and cover. Okay, and it's -2.5 on some books now, -3 on a lot, but +100. But I like teasing games, of course, with plus value, like +3, +5, those types of games. But I also look for the over-under. The over-under in this game is like 37, 37.5. I think that's a perfect teaser to put in. I might actually ride with you on that one. What's up, Mike Anderson? What's up, San Francisco Chief 415? What's up, Dave Jones? For me, man, I'm waiting for the Colts. I got Vikings first half in this game. Got it pretty low at -1.5, -2. I haven't seen what it's at right now. Let's look at what it's at right now. I didn't put in a big bet, so I didn't put it on Patreon, but JSEP is here and he can attest. We've pretty much been betting Vikings first half autistically this whole year. Listen, when I bet first half, I look at a thing called the script, the offensive coordinator script. I'll give you 5 teams in the league who have really good scripts. Like for me, Titans have had a great script all year. They've been money in the first half. Vikings with Kevin O'Connell, he's been money in the first half. First 15, 20 plays always hits. Look at what they did in the first half against the Jets, just a small example. Third team, Eagles. Eagles was a first half bet like the first 7-8 weeks of the year. I think it's a time to go back to them this week, but that's a different story. It's not as slam dunk because it's at -5.5. The books figured it out. Lions are a really good script team as well. So that's just an example. And the Colts are just, they always start the game slow. They always try to grind it out. We're going, listen, I want to see if my first half bet doesn't hit. What I want to see is Vikings fall behind and I'm live betting the Vikings. That's the play I have going into it. That's what I'm thinking. Gabe, I kind of see it. It's just 7 is too much. That's why I don't want to bet the game. That's why I like JSEP's suggestion of teasing it. Because there is a possible that they really just butt ram Miami. 7 is a lot, and we know if Miami brings their game, and we know how the Bills are with covering spreads, they're almost worse than Kansas City. That's even possible. Yeah, man, it's a possibility. Tony, I got Vikings money line in the parlay. Justin Jefferson TD. I like the Justin Jefferson TD. Deion Conley said that in the live show last night. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree, man. And it's about adjusting. And I always have a plan. Like, for instance, if the Chiefs fall down 10-0 to a team, normally we'll go Chiefs against the spread or money line. That's just an example. But yeah, you gotta. If a team doesn't bring their game, you can't just go in with your plan. Money, money, money. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, Vikings are kicking off now. So I'll bring up the live betting to see what their lines are. I'm also watching the over under in this game. Oh shit. Let's get kickoff return, man. We'll see if we'll see if the Colts do anything on offense. I don't know how many of you guys have been watching Colts games, but they sit in the shotgun. Lots of shotgun runs up the middle. They don't really use their tight ends good enough. Let's see if they come in with a different game plan. Well, they're in single back right now, so I'm probably behind because on YouTube, but okay, that's not a bad play. It's not a bad play. Yeah, I'm obviously a play behind because due to YouTube, but I saw the Vikings go from -2.5 with after that kickoff to -3.5 in just one play. So we'll monitor that. Great sack, man. But that's Matt Ryan's fault. Listen, like everyone's going to come in and kill the fucking offensive line, man. But everyone's going to come in and kill the offensive line. But what the fuck, man? That's a Matt Ryan sack. Really good fucking bull rush, though. Always nice to see a bull rush. Yeah, and one thing that made me like the Vikings more this game was Harrison Smith was playing. That's a good screen pass. That's a good screen pass. Nick, I think you might get Vikings minus points. Wouldn't be surprised. Especially if the Colts score here first. Yeah, RG. I didn't pick the Vikings full game. I put in a small first half bet for him. But like I said, my plan going into this is if the Vikings get behind, I'm live betting them. Yeah, I mean, Colts have actually came out here with some good plays. Because I don't know if you guys watched that Steelers Colts game, but the play calling was just brutal, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Dion, I like doing it too because just like I said with like the Sunday with the Sunday mash of games, 8 games at 1:00, it's hard to really focus on live betting. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Red Cube? Red Cube. Okay, let's see, man. Yeah. JCH. I don't want to get banned off YouTube. YouTube is my principal source of income, so I'm not going to mess with anything like that. Okay, so I'm at 3rd and 6 right now. Colts have struggled in these situations, man. Matt Ryan actually made a play, man. He actually made a play. But I mean, that's the Vikings defense. They're so bad in pass coverage. They can make anyone look good. And with Matt Ryan, you have to go underneath. And Dion, you did say Jonathan Taylor anytime touchdown. I don't like that. I don't like that play call from Jeff Saturday. I know the Vikings blew up the first run, and hindsight's 2020. But dropping back on 1st and 10 with Matt Ryan in the shotgun, Jonathan Taylor not in the game. It's like, listen, like Matt Ryan's, he's really limited at this point. Yeah, whatever. I know the Vikings are pretty good against the run, but I don't get it. Yeah, like the only reason why I think Zach Moss would be in is just to kind of fool the Vikings. They'll think pass and then they'll be fooled by the run. But that first play Zach Moss was in, they threw it. They ran it good there. I mean, the push hasn't been bad, man. The push hasn't been bad from the offensive line so far. Vikings have gotten a lot of stops like this all year in these short 3rd and short situations on the goal line, a la Buffalo game. You kind of feel like this is 4-down territory for the Colts. Not trying to be dramatic, but they say, take the 3 if you're on the road. But I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, man. Well, I think the telecast is better on NFL Network than Amazon. Okay, I'm at 3rd and goal right now after the timeout. Jeff Saturday looks like he's slimmed down a lot since his playing days. Oh, come on. Listen. I'm a Vikings fan, but good play by the Vikings. But what's Jeff Saturday doing, man? What's Jeff Saturday doing? Yeah, devoured is a good adjective for that, man. I don't get it. And look, they're not even in a big set. They got one tight end to the right side. They run a weak side belly. Harrison Smith's in the fucking box at the line of scrimmage. Then you run Vikings. I listen. That's bad, man. That's bad. That's bad. Come on, man. Like, I don't know, man. That's just like, and listen, I'll we can hate on Saturday, but shouldn't a veteran like Matt Ryan uh audible out of that? Shouldn't they? Yeah, Hound, I agree with you. I'll tell you what, I've seen 2 Cardinals games where the 2 games they played the Seahawks, the play calling was some of the worst I've seen. Um, it's some of the worst I've seen, and that's just a really bad play call. And I don't know why Matt Ryan doesn't audible out of that. It's not like Harrison Smith snuck up to the left side late. He literally started right there off the tackle. Vikings outnumbered them on that side. Colts had the tight end on the other side, 3 wide receivers. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Yeah, so right now live betting is, let me just reload just to see what we're working with. Vikings minus 2.5, over under is 46.5. Um, yeah, yeah, RG and Dion, like it's just that's it's disappointing, man. And like I said, like I want the Vikings to win. I'm a Vikings fan, but that type of play calling is about as bad as it gets. And then like you're in four down territory. You're in a really good position. You don't need to overthink this shit. Get in a big sack, get two tight ends, get a third tight end in there, slam Jonathan Taylor up the middle two times. Like, I mean, they do have an offensive lineman as head coach. You would think that would be the methodology. Um, and trying to play like trying to fool the Vikings, man. Demarius, what's up? I have the Browns that game. It's down to 2.5 on my book. Betting the Browns is risky. I've been going back and forth on it all week, but Browns would be the side I pick. Although I like Tyler Huntley more than most people. When I picked the games on Tuesday, it looked like Anthony Brown would be starter. All right, Vikings getting the rock. Snowman, what's up, man? What's up, man? Comic Wolf, what's up? Yeah, that Ravens Brown game I think is going to be surprisingly good. Yeah, RG, like that's what I was talking about scripted plays when I came in here. It's one of the things that I look for. And the Colts have been near the bottom of the league all year. Vikings at the top of the league. Okay, play action with Kirk. Yeah, and this Colts defense is not a joke. Not a joke. I think they're top 10 in the league. Yeah, so it looks like they're going to give a defensive holding. Star videos, let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's see what the live betting is for the Vikings now. They kept that -2.5. Stubborn as fuck, man. Stubborn as fuck. Yeah, Stephon Gilmore versus Jefferson's going to be a really good matchup. Kenny Moore's out, so I think that gives the Vikings a little bit of help. Okay. Dirty, you actually read my mind. I think Justin Jefferson's going to win. But Stephon Gilmore, he's had a really good year. I felt like he's been one of the best corners in the league this year, surprisingly. Vikings and hurry up. Okay, let's go. Oh, I thought Jefferson was going to catch that. That was insane. Yeah, it's bold to put guys one-on-one against Jefferson. Patriots tried it, but we saw how that went. But Stephon Gilmore is better than any corner the Patriots have by far. Okay, 3rd and 6 right now. Punt. Yeah, man. Didn't look too good from the Vikings that first drive. And the live betting still had it at -3.5. Let's see what it does when we get a change of possession. Yeah, Colts do look good, man. Oh, block punt. That's terrible, man. That's terrible. Wow. Now let's see what it is now. Colts 10-0. Let's see what it is now. Woo. Woo. Vikings starting this game like shit, man. Okay, let's see what they do it. Aaron, the original line for this game was +4 Colts. And I like the Colts with that. I didn't want anyone to bet. I want no one to touch that. Then it moved down to -3.5 before the game, and that got a little bit more alluring. But with the hook and the Vikings always winning games by 3, I didn't want to go there. But I wanted a live bet, and this is one of the situations I was waiting for. I wanted to see if the Colts could get a lead. We didn't get them to bite with the 3 points because they kept it Vikings -2.5, -3 on the 2 books I'm looking at. So that's what I'm looking to get in, man. I'm looking to see what they adjust now with the Colts up 10-0. Okay, let's see. They haven't put out anything. Anyone getting a line? Okay, Hounds seeing Vikings +3.5. Comic Wolf. I chose Rams in that game. I really liked the Rams in that game. It was one of the money picks this week. When I picked the games on Tuesday, it was actually 8. Now it's down to 7. Still like it. Johnny, I'm looking at full game when I live bet. The first half lines are really tough. They fucking lock you out really quick, man. So my plan in this game was to see if we can get the Vikings at plus points if they started slow. And then what is the word? I hedged that with Vikings first half. Vikings first half was -2.5. Now they're down 10-0, so not looking good. Yeah, so that was my plan going into this. And I'm waiting. I'm also looking at the over under. Because now that the Colts are at 10, I think they're going to shoot that over under up. I think they're going to shoot that over under up maybe to like the 49.5, 50. And that would be interesting for me, even though the Vikings are going to have to score a lot of points. I mean, down 10-0. But we'll see if the Colts can keep this together, man. Because that first offensive drive from the Colts was troublesome for me. Demarius Williams, Vikings games are always sweaty. Yeah, dude, they're the fucking sweatiest team in the league. What's up, my man? What's your take on the Bills game? Dolphins cover, Bills win. Not betting it, but I do like the Bills as a teaser option if you wanted to do that today, because they're at like -7 right now, unless the line changed from last time I looked at it. So I'm looking at that. My bookie is such shit with live betting. They're absolute shit, by the way. Oh, that's a good run, man. That's a good run. That's a good run. Yeah, Johnny, I wanna take Vikings money line, but my book won't load it up. And I wanted to see it. Maybe this can get a little worse for the Vikings. Like, okay, let's see. Colts got it, man. I'm seeing that. I'm seeing the chat before I see the game. Oh, that's terrible, man. That's terrible. That's terrible, man. Yeah, it got worse for sure. Now let's see what it is. Yeah, definitely not down on that. Definitely not down. Yeah, man, and that's why like Canyon. That's why like everyone's like, oh, live betting's awesome. It really isn't. They kind of figured out how to cock block people on live betting. When I first started doing this like 3 or 4 years ago with live betting was legit. And they wouldn't like block you. Like sometimes they'll move it like from like -130 to -128, so you can't get your bet in. You know what I'm saying? They play that game too. I know a lot of you guys are on FanDuel. It's blocked in my location, so unfortunately, I don't have that avenue. Dude, it's a problem. It is ridiculous, and every for me, man, the NFL is such a moneymaker. And if you think about it, it's the only big sport in the United States, in my opinion. Yes, NBA, they'll get their like 4 or 5 million viewers. MLB will get their 4 or 5 million national viewers. Both are kind of equal at that point. But these NFL games, they get like 30 million viewers, 25 million viewers. If a Cowboys game is going to get like 48 million viewers, like they got Cowboys, Packers, look at the ratings for that. Yeah. So, yeah, the only thing I watch on TV is sports. So, in a way, they just make it so you use the internet, which, it's free, which helps. They say TV broadcast 6 seconds behind to the tier live bats. Wouldn't be surprised. I just see this. Yeah, Canyon. This is exactly true, man. All the time. My book will allow me to load up a live bet, take 15 seconds to load, then right when it's done, it'll say the line changed from -115 to -114. Yeah, that's exactly the game. Aaron, it is a little bit too soon for it. Wait for this drive to play out. Although the way the Vikings are starting this game is really fucking troublesome, man. I wasn't troubled at all as a Vikings fan from the Black punts are sickening. Wasn't too startled by the Colts drive. This is just the Vikings special teams getting their ass kicked. But that Dalvin Cook fumble made me think it's too soon. And maybe the Colts add a field goal here and we get a better line. They completely locked this on my bookie for a long time. All they have is Vikings +3.5. Yeah, and Jonathan Taylor's hurt. It got hurt after like one play. Yeah, and also we need to. I would suggest wait a little bit to go Vikings here because this they haven't showed up yet. Canyon, I would say a field goal would bring this up to if the Colts get a field goal here, I would say it'd be like +190, +195, especially if it's a long drive. Yeah, Caesars is good. Caesar or Bet MGM are the two I use to get the lines for Tuesday's podcast. They're probably the best in the game. Unfortunately, a lot of us don't have access to them. Dion says it's 210 right now, money line. It's getting hard to get on that, with the way the Vikings are playing. The way the Vikings are playing, we might have to wait it out to get like Vikings +15 the way it's Alistair Hall with the super chat. Thank you, my man. And it ain't over. Vikings going to catch up. Yeah, man. I mean, who would have thought the Jets would have? The Vikings were up like 20 on the Jets. Who would have thought the Jets would have made it a game? I think Vikings plus 7.5 is excellent value. I'm going to get a soda real quick. It's crazy, man. That's crazy. This Vikings pass coverage is bad, man. It's been bad the whole year. Whew. Yeah, so touchdown Colts. That was way too easy a drive. You would have thought that was like the Chiefs or Bills against the Vikings. So 17-0. We better get some value here. Okay, Robert Robertson says now minus 9.5 Colts. I haven't seen you in a while, Robert Robertson. I think I remember you. Yeah, the player, like, listen, Colts are going, this is the best they've looked in like a month since Saturday's first game, really, against the Raiders. And it's just kind of odd for a team that needs a quarterback, a young quarterback, a draft pick. Cannon, I think that I just need to see some sort of response, a little bit of verb from the Vikings. I need to see a little bit of verb from them. I've made crazy live bets like this before with Chiefs games, but we know Kirk Cousins has his limitations. But yeah, we need to see a little bit of verb. Way more verb, man. Yeah, I had the Colts +4, but when it got to like +3.5, I'm not taking credit for this. I wanted nothing to do with this game if we're talking full line. I actually thought today, man, it would move down to -3. And that's why I was considering, maybe putting a bet in. And then it just stayed at +3.5, -3.5. Yeah, okay. Ronald says Vikings +7.5. Daniel, if I'm ever in the United States, man, you got to teach me how to golf. I tried one time and I couldn't even hit the fucking ball. I'm not athletic by any means. I've always been pretty good at sports, not fast at all. But you would think I'd be able to hit a golf ball. Listen, Colts +4 was kind of like a throw up the hands on Tuesday pick, because this Vikings team is troublesome. I'm worried about this defense, man. And I feel bad for Kevin O'Connell because, he hires Ed Donatel and you think, oh, it's a defense coordinator who's been calling plays for 10, 15 years in the NFL. Good move from a rookie head coach who wants to focus on the offense. But Donatel's terrible, man. Alistair Hall, they're going to get the loss in pixie dust, dude. They're going to need some Bill Belichick media pixie dust. But let's see a drive here. We need to see a drive here before we can put in a live bet for the Vikings. Let's be honest about it. You guys might have cojones bigger than me. Yeah. Well, normally Minnesota plays with the lead. Even when they play good teams, they play with the lead. That's why they've been so clutch in the first half this year. Let's see if they do anything here. I'm at 1st and 10 now. Oh, a penalty to start off. I put money line on the Vikings. It ain't over. Oh, it's definitely not over. It's definitely not over. If Mike White can come back from like 17, 20 points down, Vikings can. Yeah, Tariq. Yeah, he's questionable to come back. I don't think he's coming back, man. I don't think he's coming back. I wouldn't bank on it. I wish we could bet that. Oh, Kirk Cousins just fucking fell down. Okay. Yeah, primetime Kirk. You did say yesterday, Dion, that, maybe this can be considered a quasi primetime game. Kirk's fucking falling down now. Watch the Vikings go for it here. Kevin O'Connell's been going for it with crazy shit like that. Down 17-0. It's like a 4th and 1. They kind of got to go for this. Okay, it's 3rd and 1. Okay, my bad. Okay, yeah, I'm fucking one thing behind. This is fucking annoying, man. Because I'm on the NFL Game Pass, the international version. Oh, that's really close. That's really close. It's got to be like what, like 4 inches? Got to go for it there. You don't have a choice, man. It's just a really weird play call, man. I'm not necessarily opposed to it, but giving it to CJ Ham there was a little bit weird. Plus 11.5 on Caesar. Interesting. Oh, they didn't get it. Yikes. Yikes is a good word. Yeah, man. Wow. Hey, Dad, I don't know if you're watching the Vikings, but they're getting their ass kicked right now. They're down 17-0 before the end of the first quarter, and they were on their like own 33, and they had like a 4th and inches, and then they got stuffed. So Colts have the ball at like the Vikings 35. Vikings down by 17. It's absolutely here. Johnny, my book uses. I have a Brazilian book. It's a thing called PixBet. They just copy the Caesars lines for NFL. My bookie, dude, I don't know what they use. I honestly don't know what they use. Um, and I have a one called Sports Betting AG. It tends to get better lines than my bookie. I honestly don't know where they get them. Matt Ryan carving them up. Wow. I like. Listen, I wanted to get a good game. I wanted to get a good game today. Bro, we got to see something from the Vikings. We got to see something from the Vikings. Cuz before we can live back, cuz this is getting ugly. No, I've gotten paid I've gotten paid from there like 5 6 times in my life. They're really good. They just pay you out in Bitcoin. They used to send checks back in the day, but yeah, Bitcoin, which has its advantages. Although the fluctuation of Bitcoin prices all day can get annoying, so you gotta get the Bitcoin, put it in your bank account really quick. I wouldn't want to be sitting on Bitcoin, When I first started betting, one time I left like probably like $40 worth of Bitcoin in one of like the coin apps where you keep your Bitcoin. Forgot about it for some time. Got a new Bitcoin wallet. Um, and when it gets to that, dude, I forgot what I was fucking saying. Yeah, Chief. I mean, they've been good on the money picks for us this year, but it's tough to ride them. I rode them against the Jets, and Vikings did play better that game, but they got lucky to win it. Let's be real with the way that defense is. That defense is so bad. Johnny Guns, do you consider taking player prop lines? Yeah, I just don't get good player props. If anyone throws out in the chat, I'll give my opinion. Um, and Johnny, like I kind of agree with you. I feel like player props are the last thing where Vegas is vulnerable. I'm not even that good at player props. Like I'm pretty decent, not even really good. I had one book. It was in the United States. It wasn't FanDuel, but it was another one of those books like that, where I would just hammer player props. And then like they let me do it for like 2 months. And then they put a limit on me. So you could only bet like $10 $15 on a player prop, which doesn't do you much good. But I like player props, throw them out. Yeah, man, it was 400. It was in that it was in that period. Yeah, it looks like Colts going to get another touchdown, man. Looks like they are. It's terrible. Jefferson over under 110 yards. But okay, Lauren, listen. On Tuesday, I had Colts +4, and it's not like you said you're betting it. Like it's just, I don't know, man. It's just like selective. It's like it's selective, man. And like, and when I'm looking at the Vikings, man, it's so hard to watch this defense. Lauren, you didn't say it was a money pick or anything like that. I know. Show the receipt. Like, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, we can go back and play the video, but it wasn't like you're saying go bet it. Or like I'm betting it, I'm putting big money on it. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, well, the Vikings needed that stop. Yeah, but okay, it doesn't matter if you like a team. I picked the Colts on Tuesday. I told no one to bet this game. It's just, it's like you see what I'm saying? It's just, if money's not backing it up, it means absolutely nothing. It means that, like, that's what I'm saying. And I told people don't bet the game. And if you, and like, listen, Vikings didn't show up. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Lauren knows football. It's just, without the money to back it up, without saying go bet it, go to the book, put it in, it's just, it's not the same. Scotty, Mike White is not starting. Not starting. Yeah, like I said, like we have to see a drive from the Vikings. We have to see a drive from the Vikings before we get on it. Like, because at least they got to stop. Yeah, well, Brandon, I would agree. I would agree, Brandon. Like the thing is with the Vikings, we know they're not as good as their 10-3 record, and we know they would have a problem. We know they would have a problem with teams like Eagles, 49ers, obviously Cowboys in the playoffs. Good question, Alistair. Good question. What had the Vikings had what, like 12 plays the whole game on offense? Fuck, man. As a fan, like I don't want to see the Vikings get blown out by 40 to the Colts. And okay, Vikings get the ball. Let's see what happens. Normally I like eating steak. The pizza really sucks here. The pizza is like kind of like the pizza in the South. They don't cook the bottom. Um, and it's almost like what is that stuff called? Not like pita bread, but the crust kind of sucks, man. It sucks. Took the Vikings plus 14. That's bold, man. Vikings are running it, man. I mean, the pushes by the offense line have been good so far. Besides on that, obviously 4th and 1 and 3rd and 1. I'm like far behind you guys. Feel like I'm like damn near two plays behind you guys. Okay, I see Kirk on play action now. Oh man. Oh man. No, definitely can't get a hoagie. Yeah, fuck. Why am I? I'm gonna try to fucking find a different avenue to watch this because I'm way too behind and I shouldn't be. Well, there's Hawkinson finally, and he fucking falls down. Takes some cojones to go for it here, but whew. Yeah, it's uninspiring. It's uninspiring, and then they try to pop fake. It's like, goddamn, man. It's tough to be a fucking fan of this team. It's been a good year so far, but getting slapped around by the Colts is a bit much. Fucking A. Come on now. Come on now. Fucking trying to throw it with a punter. And it's not even like we've seen those plays work before when they're going for a punt block and no one's out there, but they had a fucking guy on them. The fuck? Yeah, and he went, Doc, and he went for it already. Like, listen, I'm not going to, like, complain about Kevin O'Connell, but for fuck's sakes, I mean, that's ridiculous. Lawson, I know you don't drink, man, but I wouldn't blame you if you cracked a bottle. Yeah, dude, it's this team has let me down so many times. I've kind of gotten numb to it, but I kind of get up for games when they get to play like the Colts, and those games are always, you can win them. Under the Cowboys game this year was bad. It was, but yeah, I've been better about trying to get excited about the Vikings, but I'll give you. I'll be honest. I kind of got roped in this year, getting excited after the Bills game. That was one of the best wins I've had as a Vikings fan, which is sad. It's like week 7, and that's like one of the best wins. Vegas got this game by the balls. Yeah. Well, they won't even let us put in a live bet. We were talking about that earlier. Okay, we got Vikings plus 14.5 now. I don't feel like we're getting much value there. I like, listen, I like to under going into this game. But this under 55.5 is appealing. Yeah, no, I know. And we saw a little bit of that bullshit with the Cowboys against the Packers. That game really blew my mind because this Cowboys team is really good. And you look at like teams like the Cowboys, they're kind of designed to beat the shit out of a team like the Packers. Think about it. Cowboys play tight man-to-man coverage the whole game, have pretty good secondary, have a really good corner. Trayvon Diggs is really underrated. I think he's underrated, man. I think people take too many shots at him. And then you got this defensive line that is just beyond deep. Like, I know everyone wants to talk about Micah Parsons, but fuck, bro. Like, some of these defensive tackles, some of the guys in the rotation on the Cowboys D line are just really damn good, man. And then, yeah. So we'll see if man, you would think the Cowboys should be able to get out of NFC, but that's why I'm going with other teams because I think some bullshit will kick in, to be honest. No, Frank, that's true. That's true. You always get more crazy covers in the last part of the season. You're 100% right about that. And I especially like your theory about this is proved correct even earlier in the season with Thursday night games because it's just not enough time to get ready. As of right now, I would go the Eagles, but we have to see the Eagles play better with stopping the run. And I'm the biggest Hurts fan, but I do get a little bit nervous about him getting gun shy. Like when they played the Colts, for instance, he had that little stretch where he wasn't that good. I would go the Eagles, but I want to see what Linval Joseph and Adamika Sue can do. I don't know about you. I remember you're an Eagles fan. Cowboys Eagles will be a damn good game in the playoffs, and they're playing next week, correct? So that's going to be a really good game. That's going to be worth a separate video. Corey, it's bold, man. It's bold. I mean, that's about as low as they get in this league outside of Denver Broncos games. I can't remember what I picked. I didn't like it too much. I just wanted to stay away from that over-under. Okay, Vikings get the ball again. Vikings plus 14.5. We haven't seen any Justin Jefferson this game, and that's kind of disappointing. Finally, we saw him. So another third and short. I'm behind you guys, so I'm preparing for the worst. They really should do a play action pass here. Try to get it down the field. Another sack. That's a bad sack. Kirk is shook, man. That's a bad sack to take. That's a bad sack to take. That's about as bad as a sack as you can take. And you saw KJ Osborne wide open. They're playing cover too. It was wide open. I'll be right back. This game, let's see what it is now it's still at plus 14 and a half. They should move this to a little bit more value because, listen, NFL is crazy. There's comebacks every week, but they need to adjust it a little bit to get us somewhat enticed. Over-unders at 55 and a half. So, yeah, Minnesota Miracle, right, Warren? Gonna need that, man. Tony's getting 16.5. They could have took a lot of our money if they made if they actually adjusted the spread after the first Colts field goal. Yeah, and well, look at what Matt Ryan did against the Cowboys. Look at what he did against the Cowboys. Like, that game was actually somewhat close. I mean, of course, the Cowboys were way better, and I did feel like the Cowboys were in a little bit of jog mode those first three quarters, but still, the way Matt Ryan collapsed. Yeah, I know. Dude, the one time I do a live stream just to see if we can get a live bet, they play so bad we can't even get a live bet in. Just, it's like, yeah, dude, it's just seeing your team get decapitated sucks. And I'm excited about the Ravens Browns game, so I don't necessarily want to get off stream. Yeah. And then easy first down conversion for Matt Ryan. They're letting him dink and dunk. Matt Ryan can't throw over 25 yards. Every other team plays press coverage against him. Oh, fuck. Okay, at least Pittman dropped that. Fucking Matt Ryan laying it out like Falcons Matt Ryan. Can this be blamed on random, unpredictable, and mysterious forces in the universe? Vikings topped the luck chart and were 7th on power rank. Vikings have had some good luck this year, but they played really good situational football. I feel like the luck chart, it means something like with the Giants. I think that's the perfect example. But I would also say Vikings are really good at situational football. Today they aren't. Look at their 4th and 1, 3rd and 1 offense. Look at their special teams. Absolutely terrible. But this year, red zone defense, they've been good on red zone defense. Obviously, you're seeing their defense sucks ass. Although that was almost interception. Okay, 3rd and 10 now. I'm on the 3rd and 10. Okay, 3rd and 10. Don't blow the whistle. They better not blow the whistle. Vikings need this challenge. Vikings need this challenge. Oh, it's the worst when they blow the whistle so you can't fucking challenge it. It's the fucking worst. Okay, let's see this. That's fucking out. That's fucking out. That's fucking out. How? Why? Bro, and like, forward progress wasn't stopped. It's just bad refereeing, man. And then you saw they blow the whistle early. Bro, I remember when they put challenges in the NFL. Remember like 2002, 2001, they used to have this problem with them blowing the fucking whistle. But, you know, we haven't had this problem like 6, 7 years. Then we see the Vikings get just capsized in the behind. Browns-Ravens games, I like the Browns this game. I like the Browns. On Tuesday, it was a money pick. I'm not going that far because Huntley's starting, but I like it. I really like the Browns this game. I don't know why. There isn't a lot of rhyme or reason because they played so bad. Yeah, Johnny, with the Browns, it's complicated because I don't want to be like there's so-called like sharps who just keep betting the Browns religiously, trying to chase like the last 3 years. Because I know you've been watching for a while. I mean, we've been killing it on Browns games these last 2 years, and we got off them this year, which was correct, but there's just always something pulling me back. And now their defense is starting to play better. And that's what I'm looking at. Like, I think their defense plays good this game. And I'm a little bit, one thing I've been worried about with the Browns this whole year is Kevin Stefanski. Some of the play calling, some of the coaching, situational football, it hasn't been good, man. Brandon, I wouldn't play under. Dude, I always like betting unders more than over. Although, like, if it's like a Lions game, I remember Johnny Guns. I put it on Patreon. One of the few over-unders I put on was Lions, Bears. Those are the type of games I like to go over, but normally I like to go under. But when we're talking 37, it's just too low for me. And even though I think the Browns are going to win, I don't think it's going to be easy. I think it's going to be a fucking sweater. And I'm not saying I think the game's going to go to overtime, but I think one team gets to 20, which might be a little bit bold. And if one team gets to 20, then it's dangerous. And do your books have Browns at -2.5? Because my 3 bucks had Browns at -3, but plus 100. So, I mean, it seems like it's going to be at 2.5 on a lot of books then. Yeah, Willie, Vikings, and then you want to know the worst part of it, they're playing so bad and they get a little bit of luck and then they get screwed. It's just insane, man. Okay, let's look at what we got now. Let me reload it. Okay, Vikings are plus 15.5 on my book, plus 600 money line. Over under 51.5. It was at 55.5 just like 10 minutes ago. Okay, yeah. So late movements going on the Browns. You would think, although there hasn't been a lot of rhyme and reason with some of the spread movement this year. Mike, what's up, Mike? Hope everything's doing good. Vikings are getting smashed, man. I don't think you can watch the game, but Vikings are getting smashed. And then Vikings, they force a fumble, clean fumble, man. Refs blow the whistle early, so it took away a Vikings touchdown. And Mike, Vikings have went for it 2 times on 4th and short. One time they tried a fake punt, which was really ugly. And then the last time they got bound, they tried Dalvin Cook up the middle and got completely just bum rushed. Yeah, this is bad field position for the Vikings. And with the way Kirk's looking, Okay, 1st and 10 now. Fuck. Fucking false start. This is the worst first half I've seen since Raiders played in the Superdome. And Raiders, I think, ended the first half down 20-0. Oh no, Mike, it's all good, man. It's like like I wanted to live bet a little bit, and it's hard when the Vikings can't even get a first down. At least I got Justin Jefferson the ball now. Let's see how it goes. 2nd and 3, they're going to hurry up. They're going to need it. Yeah, Jefferson hurt. That might be the proverbial white flag, right? It's the white flag. Yeah, go for a walk, dude. I got my walk in earlier. It's unwatchable. It's unwatchable, Johnny. Johnny, before you go, who you got? Cowboys. Yeah, I'm staying on for the Browns game. I'll be here. Johnny, who you got before you go? Cowboys -4 or Jags +4? And a lot of people were like the over in that game. I know you like over unders. What's your thoughts on that before you go? Yeah, this is a fucking nightmare, man. And when you see Justin Jefferson hurt, yeah, dude, RJ, this is fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Wow. Colts touchdown. 30-0. 30-0. 30-0. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, like Mike, I've been saying the whole year, like, I don't think Vikings will do well in the playoffs. But I'm surprised they devolved to this point because, beating the Jets at home, I know Mike White is a third stringer, but that was a pretty good win by them. And then to see them come out and play like this against the Colts, it's bad, man. And they could get blown out again in the playoffs against 49ers or Cowboys. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. So 30-0. Vikings had a touch at that touchdown. Makes sense, Johnny. I mean, I'm sure Vegas rates Cowboys really highly because they have all the elements. And I do think, and I get nervous betting overs in Cowboys games because I respect the defense so much. But I do think the more the week goes on, the more I'm seeing over there. Well, yeah, you wouldn't think this was a 10-win team watching them. They're worse than the 13-3 Packers team that I used to say was one of the worst 13-win teams in the world in NFL history. Vikings will probably get to, but I don't even know who their schedule is after this. But I'm sure the Vikings will get to like 12 wins probably. But that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean they would play good ball against the Eagles, Cowboys. It's looking like they might have a hard time with the Lions or Giants. I think they would beat the Seahawks, but okay, Vikings got the ball again. Let's see how long we can go with this. Let's see what the spread is now. Because that 15.5 isn't going to work now that it's 30-0. For sure. Sounds good, Johnny, because I'll be on for the Browns game. If this doesn't get any better, I'll probably take the second half off for this game. Plus 20. Plus 20, Dion. Fucking A. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Yeah. Well, not really. Anytime I've said money pick for the Vikings this year, it's hit. For week 1 against the Packers, against the Jets, it hit. What was another week I had them as a money pick? Yeah, I've been good on Vikings games this whole year. I normally don't bet them. The only one I put on Patreon that I betted seriously, like big money, real money, was them against the Jets. Because I understand what you're saying. People get biased about their own team. You're 100% right. You're not wrong. Oh no, dude, you're right though. Like one of my number one rules for betting is don't bet your own team. Oh, and Vikings are going to get overturned by this. Sometimes it makes you wonder. with that Vikings touchdown taken away, that shouldn't be overturned. That's a catch. That's a catch, bro. That's a catch. That's a catch. He had control of it. It moved a little bit, but he had control of it. That's a catch, bro. Yeah, you guys are probably correct. With the way the NFL rules is now, they're going to call that incomplete. Yeah, anyone have that? Anyone have that? On Tuesday on the video, I'll get a comment saying, Lawson, you fucking suck, bro. Fucking suck, bro. I had the Colts minus 29 first half. Fucking 30 units on it. Fuck you, Lawson. Good morning, man. You're in Europe? You're in Europe, bro? Goddamn. You woke up to this mess? Well, you have a lot of parlays going on? Oh, God. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. And Aaron, they called it. They said Kirk throws a dime. It wasn't even that good a pass. I mean, so we're at 3rd and 10 again. People always say I remind them of Kevin Owens, but I can't remember who he is. He's a WWE guy, right? Oh, I see. I see. He's got that beard. These, dude. I honestly think I wouldn't mind being in the WWE if I was a manager. Like I would fly off chairs and ladders and shit. But if you look at it, these wrestlers they don't even have good bodies anymore. Not trying to be like weird or anything, but you would think you would like need to work out if you had your shirt off on like national TV 2 times a week. Yeah, man, that was a good play. That was a good play by Gilmore. Like the way he bounced on that slam, that was good, man. Yeah, Tony, I wouldn't feel too bad about it. It's just, listen, this is very, very unpredictable. And if a team doesn't show up, there's not much you can do. Nick, Minnesota's at plus 17 right now. Let's see what they're at. My bookie has it locked again. I got to get a better live bet. Okay, so it looks like Colts get the ball again. Well, I hope I stop some people from getting the Vikings plus 10 or plus 14 or anything like that. But I did think they would show up a little bit. Oh, Matt Ryan with the fucking option flick. Oh my goodness. Dude, Macho Man was awesome. What's up, Marcus Springfield? What's up? 23.5 on Bovada. Dion says 25.5 on FanDuel. FanDuel is killing the game, man. They always have good odds. Oh, dude, DT, I'm good, man. I expect this. I'm just kind of pissed that the Vikings didn't make it a game. As a fan of the NFL, first and foremost, they haven't given us an angle to live bet. Any live bet we would make this game would be forcing it, let's be honest. So that's the disappointing part. And I thought the Vikings would show up today. Like, listen, on Tuesday, Colts +4 was a learn. I had them to cover, but as the week went on, I wanted no part of the full-time spread. I thought there were some angles we could get with the Vikings this game, man. And it's really disappointing too, man. And Matt Ryan, like, slanging it down the seams for, like, 25 yards to the, like, third string or fourth string tight end. My goodness. Yeah, 2-minute warning. Yeah, 23.5. That's not too good, especially because it looks like the Colts are going to score again. And the Vikings might go into give up mode. We might see Viking second stringers. Minnesota plus, we might need +50 the way it's going. We might need +50. We might need the way it's going, man. Because with Justin Jefferson getting hurt and with the way Minnesota looks on offense, I don't think we're going to see many garbage time points from them either. Tico, what's up, Tico? Hope everything's good with you, my man. Vikings are one and done. Yeah. I mean, listen, maybe they get lucky and they get to play like the Giants or Seahawks. But for me, I don't think either of those teams make the playoffs. If they play the Commanders, they got a shot. With the way their defense is playing, it's tough to imagine them beating the Detroit Lions. It is. The way it's going. My book has 29.5. That is a line that is actually tempting with even with how bad the Vikings are. Yeah, mine has it at 26.5. Yeah, man, Mexico's awesome. Mexico's awesome. My dad turned it off already. Don't blame him. Don't blame him. Yeah, and Colts are running it. Yeah, it looks like 42-14. Because it doesn't look like the Colts will stop moving the ball on offense. That's the thing that's concerning, and that's kind of been concerning the whole game. Yeah, Vikings were shit on special teams. Yeah, Vikings offense hasn't gotten out of their own way, but my main issue is this Vikings defense. Argentina plus 175 is alluring. I do think the game has potential to end in a draw, though. So I like Argentina to lift the trophy at minus like 107, minus 115. I think it's minus 107 or plus 115. Yeah, not a lot going on. Not a lot going on in the game. I do remember the 2016 game against the Colts that they blew out the Vikings like this. Oh, look at that Nate Burleson highlight. Yeah, Ronald, about the Green Bay game, I like the Rams to cover. I like the Rams to cover that game. Um, on Tuesday, it was a money pick. We got it at +8, but I like the Rams to keep it close in that game. It's not about me getting excited about Baker Mayfield. It's not about that. It's the Packers' lack of explosiveness. Aaron Donald isn't going to play, unfortunately. But the Packers are just a very stagnant team, and you get +7 in that situation against them. It was alluring to me. It's hard to imagine Green Bay covering any spread over like 6 points. And then at least you have push protection if the Packers win by a touchdown. Yeah, Coop, this is insane. Um, Listen, we've seen teams not show up in the NFL a long time. It happens like 2 times. It happens like 6, 7 times a year if we look at all the teams. But it's a weird spot for the Vikings to get smashed by the Colts. Really weird spot. It seriously will take you to 4th to 14th. I mean, that's the difference between a franchise quarterback and no franchise quarterback. No, Minnesota has not crossed the 50-yard line yet. Justin Jefferson doesn't look too happy. Straight up, Green Bay or Washington. Give me the no names. Um, Both should win the game though. Yeah, Vikings actually forced a field goal. Always have to factor in Kirk Cousins is trash. But I've been hearing the Vikings are done since before the Patriots game, and They're a money pick against the Patriots, money pick against the Jets. I didn't like Minnesota in this game full-time spread. That's why I did the live betting thing. But I mean, they covered a lot of spreads people thought they won it. Like a lot of people were on them against the Bills. A lot of people were off them against the Jets and Patriots, and they covered those. And those are two decent teams. I would say they're two teams that are better than the Colts. There was a time where I thought the Colts could upset the Patriots, and we saw how that game went. Let me look at the over/under for the Skins game. Prime VA. Let me guess. Let me guess before I look at it. 43 and a half. Let's see. Let's see if I'm close. Maybe it's going to be 40. 40 and a half. I would go over. And it's a surprise over because when we look at the Giants, when we look at the no names, we think slow pace of game, right? Both teams run the ball a lot. Commanders are playing pretty good defense, right? Or the no names, whatever you want to call them. And the Commanders have one of the slowest pace of games there is. They run the ball more than anyone, limit the turnovers, but I think it's going to be a close game. I think it's going to be a really close game. I think it's going to be similar to the first game. I think it's just barely slides over. Barely. The over-under I like most this week is the Bears-Philadelphia game. A lot of people like the Cowboys-Jags. I'm a little bit cautious about that over. But if I needed to, I would go there. But the over I like is that 48 and a half in Bears Eagles. Yeah, Vikings never should have paid Kirk Cousins. It has forced the Vikings to be mediocre for like the last, 5-6 years. Warren, I don't want to bet that game. Warren, I don't want to bet the Eagles minus 8.5, although that Chicago defense is playing some of the worst ball in the league, right? I mean, is there a defense playing worse than them? I mean, maybe the Texans, but I wouldn't go there, though, even with that being said. If you needed action in that game, I like the Eagles' first half all week. It was at -5 last time I saw it. They probably brought it up to -5.5. Donnie, I think the Giants are a lost cause, my guy. I think they're a lost cause. I think they're going to be more competitive against the Commanders than people think, but I do think they're a lost cause. I don't think they make the playoffs. Seahawks lost helped them a little bit, but I think the Lions get in here. And the way it's looking, the Lions could lose against the Jets and still get in. Their last 3 games are pretty manageable. I'm on Bengals, Robert. I'm on Bengals. I'm going to get a soda. I'll be right back. What a game. What are we at? 33-0? 30-0. What a game. $33-0 Colts. My goodness. My goodness. Yeah, man, it's fucking embarrassing, and it's a bad look. No, dude, history doesn't mean shit in sports gambling. Trends don't mean all that much until they're broken. Like people who bet trends always end up losing. This has nothing to do with like when the Vikings played them in 2016. They're completely different rosters, completely different quarterbacks, completely different head coaches. There might be three players from the 2016 game. Like that stuff doesn't mean anything. It's the same people who said used to be mad when I would pick against Teddy Bridgewater because he was really good against the spread with the Vikings. Yeah, back to the set, Tony. Type some player props. I'll give my opinion. Yeah, no, it's not even the same decade, and um, it just gives I like the history talk and the spread, the trend talk. I just think it gives like people on TV stuff to talk about because they don't really know what's going on in the game, and it's not popular talking about like offensive lineman, defensive line, and who the defensive coordinator is. Are they playing man to man a lot? Are they playing cover four? It's not like fun to talk about. So it's easier to say Teddy Bridgewater is 19-5 at 1 o'clock games, or Andy Dalton is, yeah, you know how those things go. Justin Jefferson, 51 and a half yards. I would go under. But Tony, my opinion on this would be is do you think the Vikings are going to try or do you think they're going to wave the white flag? I think they're going to wave the white flag. I think we see second stringers in for the Vikings. That's why I would go under on that one. I would go over on the Kirk Cousins passing yards. Pittman over under 14 and a half. I don't want to touch. And also, the only thing I would touch in that Jefferson one would be the under, but I wouldn't be crazy about that. Um, yeah, and Jefferson did get dinged up, and it's like, what do the Vikings have to fight for? Nothing in this game, and it's not going to change whether they win the division or not. It's listen, They got 3 games after this. They'll get 1 win, and that's all they need. Yeah, where is Thielen? Where is Thielen this game? Jesus, where is he? That's what I'm wondering. Where's it? Where's everyone watching from? I'm curious. That Minnesota score drove me to a stiff drink. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't drink alcohol because I wish I could drink it like some of you guys. You guys can drink it and stay away and moderate and do what you need to do. Unfortunately, I can't moderate myself. So Montreal, I visited there. I had a family vacation. Dude, Montreal is such an interesting city. Just like the architecture. Maybe that's because I was always living in America during that time, but it's just the architecture and just the art. It's just the architecture of Montreal. It just gives a different vibe. And when I was there, it seemed like a really walkable city. Although that stuff can change. I visited like 2020. 2005. Yeah, so but Montreal is awesome. Ontario, yeah, visited there too. Has a lot of highways. One thing about Ontario, I was surprised how suburban it was. Yeah, really good place, man. And visited Toronto a few times. Unfortunately, I visited when they're having a garbage strike. Sean Bullard, San Diego. San Diego, yeah, might be one of the most beautiful places on earth. Um, if you think about it, right? Um, Prices are high there, though. To live in San Diego, you must be winning these bets, man. Um, okay, where New Jersey. Jersey, underrated vacation spot in the Northeast, Wildwood, New Jersey. Really, really underrated. Really. East Tennessee. I mean, Tennessee's a beautiful state, man. I only visited there once. I really like the rural part of it. It's just the hills, they give a different vibe. Yeah, man, really, really good place, man. And Tennessee's like one of the fastest growing states. Lake Las Vegas, Stevie. I, Living in Vegas, it's probably pretty awesome, man. I heard it's like bad for the regular people to live there, but that was like 10 years ago. And it's always good to be able to like go play high stakes poker, put in a big bet without having to worry about Bitcoin transfers and all that stuff. Um, yeah, so yes, alcohol gives people insane ideas and it makes them more impulsive. Sometimes it's good because some people are a bit too laid back, but it has its negative effects. Western Massachusetts. Yeah, I'm from upstate New York, so I've driven through Western Mass before. It's just really like low crime there. That's one thing that stood out to me. Jesus from the Bay Area. Bay Area is awesome, man. Um, Especially it's just how in Bay Area you actually get like the 4 seasons, and then plus you can travel an hour away and get like a fucking tropical environment, maybe tropical, pretty much. Then you could travel like 2 hours north, and then you get fucking winter. It's pretty cool, man, if you think about it. Madagascar. Madagascar. I don't know much about Madagascar actually. I do not. I'm pretty good with the geography and countries, but don't know much about Madagascar. Boston. Yeah, Boston's actually a big city I haven't visited. I've always wanted to go to a Red Sox game, just for the architecture of it. Canada. What's up, Canada in the building? Um, yeah, and this is a shit show. It is interesting seeing where you guys are from, though. From Australia. Australia, man. It's a place everyone wants to visit. Everyone has a little bit of curiosity to visit Australia. Um, I used to like reading about what I got to think of the name. There was a specific small group in your country I used to like reading about. Okay. Okay. I'm right, Luke. I'm right. Like Wildwood's good, man, and maybe this is because I'm from like upstate New York. I live in Brazil, man, so I know good beaches. Lived in Florida, I know good beaches. Wildwood is really, really underrated, man. And if you're like 20, 30, it's got a good vibe for you. Good spring break place. I went to spring break there. Also went on a family vacation there. Was pretty damn good. Yeah, that's where we're at with Wildwood. Really underrated. You can find 3 or 4 different vibes just in that small place. Second half starting, man. Second half starting. Chloride, Arizona. Dude, that's an awesome name. Michigan, Michigan. Yeah, Michigan's awesome. Vic from Jersey. What's up? Sean, 3,000 on him. Oh, god damn, man. God damn. I didn't say it was a money pick on Tuesday. We had the Colts on Tuesday. This is a no bet all the way. I just thought we could pull a live bet in here. I just thought we could hit a really good live bet, especially if the Vikings went behind. It's just the live bet never came to fruition. Oh, Kirk Cousins sacked again. He's not even looking, bro. He's not even looking. Well, how's rugby to bat? Kirk Cousins scrambling. This isn't good. A 3 and out to start. 3 and out to start. 3 and outs to start. Yeah, man, I moved to Brazil because my wife's from here, and then also I've always liked Brazil. Started learning the language, not perfect yet. I'm close to fluent. I can understand what people are saying, but yeah, the cost of living is low here, and I get to live near a beach, and keep the price down, so I can just make YouTube videos and do bats and just kind of escape everything that comes to with like the 9 and 5 job. So that was a big motivation. And plus, I like it here. Brazil has its problems, of course, but um, there's really good things too. And living near a beach is always a good priority. I don't think the Bucks win, man. Are we okay, Lomar? Since you like the Bucks, do you just think there's going to be Brady magic? Is that kind of the hypothesis, or do you think the Bengals don't show up? I mean, because if you're betting the Bengals not to show up, um, people thought at least the Vikings would show up this game. So I don't know, man. I'm not seeing it. If the Bengals show up, what can the Bucks really do? Vikings with that 3 and out already. It's just Colts running it too. Yeah, and RJ, I'm worried about the Bucks O line. Tristan Wirfs is banged up. Donovan Smith at left tackle might be playing the worst ball in the league at that position. You've seen the penalties the last few weeks. Getting annihilated by the 49ers. And then I think Buccaneers have some of the worst play calling in the league too. Every first down and 10, they run up the middle, and then it's 2nd and 10. How many times have we seen that flow of a Buccaneers game? And then Vikings 2nd and 4, they jump off sides. We haven't seen much to Darius Smith this game, unfortunately. No, Lomar, you are right. 49ers was a terrible matchup. But Bengals have been playing pretty good up front. We know Hendrickson's out, but they've been playing good up front, man. DJ Reader back for the Bengals in that interior has really helped. If the Bucs can block, they can play, but I'm even getting a little bit concerned about their defense. 2nd and 8 for the Colts. Would you guys stay at an NFL game of your favorite team if it was 33-0 at halftime? I'm curious. Yeah, and Warren, about your comment about Brazil, I think you would like it. Especially, like, I don't know your situation, but if you're retired, if you're older, it's a good place to save money and you can buy a house, a really nice house for a lot less of the price. And there's lots of good places to live. Roberto, I like Browns -3. I like Browns -3. Only to heckle them. Yeah, I mean, that's about all you can do for the Vikings right now, man. It's about all you can do. Let's see the live bet and how it's going. Let's see if there's anything. The script has been really strong this year. Really strong. I don't doubt what you're saying, my man. I just have to pick the better team with the better matchups. I know the hook is a pain in the ass with the Bengals on that game, but if the Bengals even bring a little bit of game, they should be able to win by a touchdown. Okay. It's still 26.5. We haven't seen any movement. Let's see if that Kirk Cousins player prop goes, man. It was 180. Over under 180.5 passing yards. That was the only one I really liked. You would think there'd be some garbage points. But the Vikings have been historically bad today, so there's nothing you can bank on. NFL Sunday Ticket, Robert, is changing. They're getting a new holder instead of DirecTV. I'm curious who wins that. DirecTV was always a must-have. It's just due to the Sunday Ticket. Yeah, and the Vikings have been so bad, they've almost made this unbattable. There isn't a lot of angles to have right now. If I had to make a live bet, if my life was on the line, I would go Vikings plus 26.5. You would think the Vikings would be able to put up a few garbage points. I wouldn't bet anything over 14, but Daniel, what's up, my man? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope everything's good with you, man. Daniel, I really like, and thank you for doing what you did in the comment section this year, posting the timestamps. I really appreciate it, man. Never got a chance to thank you in a live stream. Everyone appreciated it, bro. My play is Browns. I like the Browns. It was a money pick on Tuesday. With Huntley starting, I got a little bit more hesitant about it. So I wasn't saying money, money, money. But I still the play in that game is the Browns for me. Their defense has been playing better. They haven't been running it too good on offense, which is a concern. I do think Deshaun Watson will get a little bit better. I'm not saying he's going to play good or anything crazy along those lines. And I do think this Ravens team has serious flaws. I mean, we were on them last week against the Steelers, but they needed 3 interceptions to win that game. They didn't play all that good. Even though Huntley looked good the first half, we saw him get dinged, and he's got a concussion, so he's one hit away from being pulled from the game. Unfortunately, we know how this league is. Justin Jefferson going up finally with a catch. Oh no, yeah, appreciate it, Dan. Appreciate it, man. One time I bet the Houston Rockets at the Denver Nuggets. Then I went to the game and heckled Chris Paul and the Rockets. I called them soft. The Rockets crushed the Nuggets. Money, money, money. Yeah, man. And betting NBA is something I never got into. Oh, my God. Did you see this play from the Vikings? It's so bad, man. It's so bad. Did you guys see that end around right now? I believe the Jalen Rieger. Kirk Cousins barely can even do a handoff, right? It's fucking bad, man. Yeah, I know. You would think the Vikings got lucky with unsportsmanlike conduct there. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, my dad when he sent the text, he was getting at on Kevin O'Connell. I like Kevin O'Connell, but I mean, the team's not prepared this game, and you got to look at the coach. I mean, you always can blame the players, but when a team comes out so flat like this, you have to look at the coach. It's only natural. Niner gang, I do not think the Vikings can come back. I do not. I do not. Um, if I had to live bet it, I think I would take the Vikings like plus 28.5, which it's at right now, but I wouldn't suggest you put that in. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Vikings. Yeah, the Coke, the Pepsi Black is good, man. It's good. Um, it's my favorite diet soda. Oh, okay, okay. Vikings got a big play. Okay, okay. Dude, that pitch jump pass. Not trying to be dramatic because I am a Viking fan, so I didn't bet the Lions Vikings game. Um, but that jump pass is kind of what changed the whole momentum of that game. It was a really even game up until that point. Yeah, let's go, Niner gang. Let's go. And how about them Niners, man? Winning with Brock Purdy. What are they on? Like a 5-6 game win streak? So Vikings plus 28.5. Buckle down. Okay, play action, rolling to the right. Oh, what a terrible throw by Kirk. It's so bad, man. It's terrible, man. Let's see if we see them finally use Hawkinson. Okay, Vikings got a touchdown. Vikings got a touchdown. 33-6. Let's see what the live betting does right now. Okay, plus 21.5. No, I don't. We haven't pulled the trigger on this all day. We haven't pulled the trigger on it all day. The 21.5, garbage time. Not looking too bad. Colts are running the ball, though. Colts are running the ball, which is troublesome. Yeah, finally the Vikings did something. Yeah. Shush. Yeah, I'm DM, like I've been betting so long. When I try to make the lines and over unders Monday before I look at the spreads, and I try to make them, and normally I'm close, especially with the normal spreads. The over under is tougher. That's my main question: how they do it with the over under. That's always my question. And to talk about live betting, they certainly made this algorithm better for live betting. It used to be a lot easier to exploit when we first started. They've gotten better with it. That's what fascinates me. I wonder what they're doing with the live spreads, if there's a computer, if it's a human, if it's a combination of both. With the over unders, I think they go a lot with stats. Um, that's what I think they use for that. Bobby, I like the Lions. I think it's a good spot for the Lions. And it was, listen, for me, the Lions game was a no bet the full week. I didn't want to touch that game. That game's going to have a high degree of variability. There can be a lot of stuff that can go right or wrong in that game for both teams. But with Zach Wilson, it made me feel more confident about the Lions in this game. I think Mike White's better, and I think he feels more comfortable in the offense, and he's able to push it down the field. And you have to push it down the field against the Lions. That's a vulnerable pass defense, even though they've been playing better. And I know everyone gets scared of Jared Goff outside in cold weather, but think I don't think Goff's going to play bad, even against a really good Jets defense. No, RJ, I do not collect NFL cards. In the past, I used to. I used to be really into it. Do you? Yeah, Vikings giving up returns crazy too. That's the second big return they given up. Black punt, that's about as bad as it can get. Yeah, man, and Lions. Let's be honest, Ben Johnson. I think he's been the best play caller in football. I think he's been the best play caller in football consistently this whole year. Was even saying similar shit when they were 1-6. And just they move the ball all year. And I love the play action game they have. Run game can get dominant. Pass game, they got really good wide receivers. Like St. Brown, I think, has been the best slot receiver in the league this year. I'm not saying he's better than Tyreek or Justin Jefferson. I'm just saying if we're talking in the slot, that Wes Welker type shit, that old school Julian Edelman type stuff, Give me St. Brown in the slot over anyone in this league. He's just nasty, man. Just nasty. And I think he should be in the top 5 discussion. I'm not trying to be dramatic, but good pass by Matt Ryan. Jesus. But okay, at receiver in this league, we got Justin Jefferson, Tyreek Hill, Devontae Adams. Those are 3 I would put above St. Brown, but I can't think of a guy who I would put above him. And he's just consistent money this whole year. That's my opinion, man. St. Brown was kind of the difference in the Giants game. When I picked the Lions to beat the Giants, I didn't have a lot of science because the Lions weren't playing good. I was just like, Giants can't cover anyone in the slot, and that's the wrong man to have come up against you in that situation. Diggs is really good in the slot. You're correct. Diggs is a fucking beast. And I think the weapons on Buffalo hurt him because I don't want to be dramatic. I don't, but I don't like the Bills' weapons. Like, I think Gab Davis is overrated. I think Isaiah McKenzie's trash. I think Dawson Knox isn't a top 10 tight end. I wouldn't even say he's a top 15 tight end in this league, especially if we're talking the receiving avenue. So it's kind of Diggs, and he faced a lot of double teams. And with the Vikings, they put him in the slot a ton. In Buffalo, we don't get to see it a lot. I'm a big Calvin Ridley fan, but we haven't seen him excel at this point. I'm not a bit like, I love Calvin Ridley more than other people, but to say he's better than St. Brown, I mean, you got to produce on the field, and Calvin Ridley consistently gets open. But we haven't seen him play in a while, and he's never had the production. Waddle is awesome. Waddle is a wild card. But he isn't as consistent as St. Brown. Jamar Chase is a good one because the explosion. Waddle, Tyreek Hill, Jamar Chase are on a different level if we're talking explosion. So I see both sides. Normally, I prefer the explosive guys like Tyreek Hill. It's just some of the stuff St. Brown has been doing is I just haven't seen anyone stop it this year or come close. Cooper Kupp, yeah, I might be throttled by that. You guys might have got me. Yeah. You guys might have got me on the Cooper Kupp one. Jamar Chase, just with the crazy shit he's pulled, has to be up there too. And CD Lamb's been awesome this year. Absolutely awesome. He's one of my favorite receivers to watch. I love watching Waddle and Hill too. That's one reason why I've just been liking Miami this whole year. And we've seen it go sour the last 2 weeks, but we'll see if Tua can keep it going, because if you give Waddle and Tyreek Hill service, Dolphins can upset anyone. It's just with Tua these last 2 weeks, I'm getting nervous. I actually agree, man. And everyone was saying preseason, Bobby, that Gab Davis was explosive and that he's the downfield threat that the Bills need. I don't think so. Like, I don't think anyone's scared of Gabe Davis getting deep. Like, the Pittsburgh Steelers got beat deep by him. But outside of that, has he even had a good game since that playoff game against the Chiefs? I did put in the Super Bowl pick at the beginning of this season. Um, we'll see how it's going. I put in the 49ers, which it's not, dude. I like the Niners and the stuff with Brock Purdy's looking good, but with the way Cowboys and Eagles are looking and the fact that Brock Purdy is starter now, I'm feeling nervous about that one. Although I don't think it's a bad position to be in. In the AFC, I have the Chiefs. Can they beat the Bengals? Will the Bills start playing better ball? Um, do the Chiefs have that exuberance you need in the playoffs? Like Tyreek Hill. There's no Tyreek Hill there. There's no elite receiver. There's Travis Kelce. But we know an elite receiver is different than a tight end. And Juju Smith Schuster just feels like the Bengals have more explosion. And feels like the Bills, even with them being kind of just in a rut, kind of, it seems like the Bills have more explosion. And I feel like the Bills play better defense than the Chiefs. So the preseason Super Bowl pick, Dalvin Cook with a good run. That's a really good run. The preseason Super Bowl pick with the 49ers and Chiefs isn't looking bad, but it's not looking as great as some would think. And Chiefs do got trash defense. You guys are correct. Alex, I think you have reason. And even and then we've seen the Bengals win a ton of big games on the road. That's not easy to do in this league. It's not easy to do. Good screen pass to Cook, man. Yeah, this is the last call for the 21 and a half. You're right, RG. It's the last call. Jefferson, it's good to see the Vikings at least get some garbage points. That Vikings should be in hurry up. You guys are right. Kevin, Patriots Raiders game. This is a game I would not touch. I don't think you should be touching it. But if you got a vibe on it, let's see. I'll give you my opinion. Right after this play, let me just watch this play. It's 1st and 10. Vikings are at the Colts 30. Kirk throws deep. A good throw might have got that to Hockenson against the safety, but it's just a bad throw. All right, yeah, Kevin. I like the Patriots this game, but it's kind of by default. Betting on Matt Patricia is never a good thing. The offensive play calling's been underwhelming. We had the Patriots against the Cardinals, but we got a little bit of luck on that. Let's be honest, with Kyler Murray getting hurt so early. Patriots defense has been bad against the pass this year, but they've been good against the run. Derek Carr seems like he's done. I'm a Carr defender, but I've run out of stuff to defend him with. And the Raiders' defense in their secondary is puzzling, and they're just bad. They're just playing bad. I think the Patriots do the little things better and win a close game. Could see the Raiders blowing it again. Would not be surprised. If you went roster by roster, I would say the Raiders are better, to be completely honest. But this is one where you might want to just go the hoodie. That's why I ended up picking the Patriots against the Cardinals, because Cliff Kingsbury is Cliff Kingsbury, bro. And the way Josh McDaniels has coached this year has been utterly pathetic and reprehensible. This Raiders team isn't that bad, man. Here we go. Yeah, first coach on Saturday. That's a trend, bro. That's a trend. Oh, It's tough for the Vikings to get in. That was a good play, dump down by Kirk, actually. Yeah, and we haven't seen a lot of Darren Waller this year, and when he's played, he's been kind of disappointing. Um, Josh McDaniels wasn't using him good anyways, and that's one of the head scratchers to me. Waller's season, and then Renfro didn't really do much, and you're getting good play out of Matt Collins, the receiver filling in, and the Raiders still stink, and it's a lot of talent to waste. Okay, first and goal. Let's see what the Vikings can do. Touchdown Vikings. Touchdown Vikings. 21 and a half is alive. Or maybe he fumbled. Okay, they gave it to him. Yeah, Vikings money line. Let's see what Vikings money line is right now. They don't have it on my bookie. They got it blocked. Scumbags. The Vikings offensive line's not getting a good push today. Not getting a good push. Don, I do think they're going to try to get the Bucks in here no matter what. I just don't think it's going to strike against the Bengals because I don't think the Panthers are going to win out. But if it's time, they're going to try to. If it's down to the wire, you damn well bet they're going to try to get Brady in here. Big Brady fan. I actually think he's playing good this year. I just think people are underestimating how bad this Bucs team has been, and everyone wants to blame Brady like they did the last 2 years of the Patriots, but they don't understand how bad the teams are. Yeah, Matt Patricia, it feels like, I don't know, man, and I just can't stand the guy, and putting him in charge of an offense is about as bad as it gets. Yeah, the over under for the Bills game is interesting because I think people are getting scared of that over in the Bills game due to what happened last week with the Bills Jets, but the Dolphins defense hasn't been playing good ball either, and Josh Allen has the type of arm that can rip through the weather. So I think the Bills get into the 20s here now. My question is, what's Tua going to do? What's the blocking going to look like for the Dolphins? I've had a problem with it the last 2 weeks, and not trying to make excuses for Tua, but they haven't been playing good up front. Haven't, especially on the offensive line. Yeah, and it's not like I'm not worried about the Bengals on Sunday. It's a money pick, and of course I'm going to be petrified about it. With some of the stuff we've seen transpire this year. Yeah, and Keith, I'm the thing I'm more worried about in the game, especially when we talk to Tagovailoa, is I worry about the wind. Like when I checked the weather report on Wednesday, the snow wasn't really in my methodology scaring me. What was scaring me was the wind alert. 30, 40 mile per hour wind gusts. I don't know if that changed. I don't know if the weather system moved out, but that was one thing that was scaring me, to be honest with you. Vikings 21 and a half right now. Let's see if it holds. That was the first time we saw something worth at least thinking about pulling the trigger on. Vikings 21 and a half. I'm sure they moved it now. They're saying 11 mile per hour winds right now. They're not that bad. Not that bad. Are they exaggerating the snow? Because last I saw, it's going to be like, we're talking maybe like 4 inches over the course of a game. Did that change? Because I looked at that report yesterday. Now Vikings are plus 18 and a half. Plus 18 and a half, everyone. At least we got a game, man. At least maybe we can see the Vikings get some momentum. Yeah, he should. He should. He should. He should. Because the Vikings can't afford to throw it every play with how their pass blocking's holding up. Of course, they're going to be throwing it, but let's be real. Like, they throw it 15 times in a row, Kirk's going to get hit. Okay, so they of course were exaggerating about the snow. Yeah, they exaggerate about everything. Okay, stuffed them on first down. Vikings have been giving up 4 or 5 rush yards a clip. I mean, so it's good to see these last 2 drives are actually stuffing them. Okay, 2nd and 7. Ed Donatel needs to get fired. He should be playing tight man-to-man this whole game against Matt Ryan's noodle arm. Okay, Matt Ryan. Okay. We got a 3rd down coming up. Hit him, brought him down. Daniel Hunter, man, fucking bull rush back. Throwing him. And Matt Ryan looks vulnerable back there. You know, people like saying Brady looks vulnerable because he lost some weight. Matt Ryan looks really vulnerable. Like, it looks like he has like the body of like a 60-year-old man. Okay, 3rd and 7. Throws a fade, 3 and out. 3 and out. Get back on the field, Kirk. Yeah. 21 and a half's not looking bad right now. It's kind of surprising because I thought this would be a game we wouldn't see any fight from the Vikings in the second half. Oh, no, don't get rough in the kicker. All right. Okay, 40-yard line, not bad field position. And I forgot who sent it in the live chat. Yeah, Justin Jefferson's worth every penny. And I think this offseason, the league has finally caught up to what we've been saying on this channel. An elite receiver is more valuable than people think. You should pay them accordingly. I used to think an elite receiver was the third most important position in the NFL. D-end was second, but now I think elite wide receiver is second, quarterback number 1. All right, 7 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Looks like Kirk Cousins going to go over that 180 and a half we talked about. Play action. He's got protection. Throw it. How long are you going to hold it? How long are you going to hold it? Come on, man. How long are you going to hold it? It's fucking Kirk Cousins, man. Way to kill the momentum, too. If there was no one open, he couldn't have just thrown that away. Momentum's completely in the Vikings side. You feel the verb coming a little bit. And then he gets to play action pass, good call, protection holds. That was 4 seconds. And listen, you're not going to get too much longer than 4 seconds in this league. I mean, how long does he think he's going to get? I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be back. Let's see if the Vikings can cover this 21.5. Oh, they school. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, I see Justin Jefferson getting a first down. Okay. Play action. Oh, another great catch by Jefferson. God damn. God damn. Yeah, I know that Denver, Arizona should be great, right, James? Azul, what's up, my man? We were just talking about your boy St. Brown. I like the Browns. I like the Browns. Bills game, I'm not touching. If you wanted to tease the Bills game with something else, tease the Bills down. Other than that, I'm just watching that game for fun and live betting it. I felt like this would be a fun week to live bet, but Vikings didn't give us too many options until 21.5 early in the third quarter. But yeah, I like the Browns, man. Well, for Johnny, who's on the Dalvin Cook rushing yard prop, there's one, um, and I think he might have hit the over already. I lost count. Oh, he got hobbled. That's not good. Okay, 3rd and 2. Oh, what a route by Jefferson. Look at that route. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was in. Come on, that's insane, man. And that's not against a scrub. That's against Stephon Gilmore. In my opinion, a top 10 corner in the league. Come on, bro. That's unreal. That's unreal, man. Vikings money line. Let's see what it is. Let's see if they put it back on. Before that drive, Vikings plus 18.5 was still open. Dobbins was great against Dobbins was great, my man, against the Steelers. You got to think he's going to get fed. Let's see. Of course, they're not loading the live bet thing. What's it at now? What are you guys getting now for the Vikings Colts? We got a 15-point game now. I think they're going to have like Vikings plus 10.5, if I had to guess. Hit that 2,000 money line Vikings. Not bad value for plus 2,000 at this point. I mean, one of the Vikings drive cost a lot of time in that third quarter, but we're at what, 12-15, 12-20 now left in the game. 15-point lead by the Colts. Vikings can easily get the ball 2 times. And Colts do seem like they're getting a little bit out of rhythm on offense. They're not running it as well. And the Vikings are just going straight man-to-man tight and letting Matt Ryan beat them. Colts need to work in some sort of play action here. I assume the Colts are going to try to keep running it. But I do think they're going to need a little bit of play action this drive. Azul, that Huntley one at 8.5 is one of the toughest player props for me. I could be completely wrong, but with him having the concussion last week, I do get nervous about him running or maybe getting pulled from the game, from the eye in the sky. But give me the over 8.5 on that. He's going to need a run for them to win, and he's really good at running. And I like the Watson over 17.5, surprisingly. They've been doing a lot of short passes, haven't been running it as well, so you would think they're going to try to throw it just a wee bit more. And look at the Vikings on that kickoff, 12:49. Willie Roberts, I'm not touching that over under in the Browns game. Not touching it, my man. Not touching it. You would know better than me because that game, I don't have an angle on the over under. Okay, Pittman with the ended round. Colts needed to do something different. Still need to go play action as well, or the Vikings are going to key on this. Okay, 1st and 10. Vikings 27. Colts got a good run, 5 yards. No booze, no booze, Janice. No booze. It's just Pepsi, man. It's just Pepsi. Although I felt like I needed a drink watching the Vikings in the first half. I mean, could that have been any worse? Okay, 2nd and 5. Okay, they do the play action. Matt Ryan had people open on that play action. He had people open on that play action. Felt like Pittman was the wrong choice. I mean, even though it hit him in the hands. Third and 5, let's go. Let's fucking go, man. 3rd and 5. Come on, at least on one blitzer. Just get 5 against 5 against this weak offensive line. Get 5 against 5 on him and make Matt Ryan beat you. Okay, let's go. And Pittman just hasn't had enough. I've always thought Pittman was overrated, but also in defense of him, just hasn't had good enough quarterback play. And he has no receiver to help him. Yeah, Dion, what's going on with your Colts, man? Come on, bro. Oh, okay, he's out. He's going. Oh, how do you let a punter stop you? Oh. It's probably going to be called back anyways, but that's about as good a punt return as you're going to get, and then you let a punter take you down. Oh. How did the Vikings... Dion, you're going to be sweating at 67.5, man. You're going to be sweating that. Yeah, they called personal foul face mask. I mean, it looks like the Colts guy was face. Guys, this is the second time this game. Guys, this is the second time this game a gigantic Vikings play was called back. It just gets suspicious. Did you guys see that? But did you see the face? That wasn't nothing. I don't, Sean, like I was always a big anti-NFL is rigged guy. But that was one, look at the replay guys trying to find it, and he can't find it. There's just been too much of that stuff this year, and they made the mistake on the Pittman fumble. Dude, I just want to enjoy a game. Like, let the players decide it. Why are they always getting involved? Dalvin Cook with a good catch, man. Good play call. Good play call. But all right, 1st and 10, 25. Yeah, dude, Robert, I'm behind. I'm on NFL Game Pass International. On YouTube, it's always a little bit behind, like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. So yeah, man. Yeah, Dion, and it's just it's like you're a Colts fan, and even you're saying like, okay, man, like this kind of it sucks. It really is. The bigger gambling gets, the weirder it gets. Like, listen, I've I have bet on a proven fixed soccer game. I didn't know it at the time, like I didn't have an in on it or anything like that. But I remember betting a game that was match fixed, and it felt like it to me during the game. This was like 5 years ago. It ended up coming out in a scandal in Brazil. Anyways, it's just you don't know. I don't know, man. I'm speechless after that. Oh, what a first down conversion! Vikings got some juice now. Vikings got some juice now. That pass to Osborne was nice, man. Kirk Cousins shattered that over 181 yards. He shattered that. Yeah, I run the Cook. They've had money line blocked pretty much this whole second half for me. I don't know about you guys. Oh, 15-yard penalty. 15 yards. Bro, but that was a nasty hit on Jefferson, man. But and Jefferson's acting like he doesn't have a concussion, but they'll throw him out of the game, man. We're going to be without Justin Jefferson the rest of the game, whether he has a concussion or not. Because anytime someone gets hit hard on national TV, they throw you out of the game regardless. Dude, Justin Jefferson's just fucking it's just too phenomenal at football. Like, dude, we might be watching the best receiver in NFL history, regardless of generation. Like Jerry Rice and Randy Moss, you can't argue with it. But, dude, I guarantee you, even if Justin Jefferson clears this concussion test, they're going to keep him out of the game. They're going to keep him out of the game. They're trying to fuck with us for when we took the Vikings with so many points. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's like WWE when the bad guy gets interference, the bad guy's friend comes from out of the crowd and pulls a chair when the ref gets hit in the nuts or something and he has his back club. Okay, play action, Kirk Cousins. Come on, Kirk. Get it down the field. Get it down the yeah, on that one we can't blame Kirk. You got to keep running it, and that's why Eagles fans absolutely hated Jalen Rieger, because this dude's got so much talent, so much speed, so much athleticism, and yeah, I don't know. Why do you stop? Yeah, and Jefferson needs to be checked for a concussion, even though he's perfectly okay, And thoughts on Vikings plus 9.5? See what it is once the Colts get the ball back. But I like it because this Colts defense isn't covering anyone, Tony. They're not covering anyone. Yeah, that's about as bad as it gets, man, for Rieger. It's about as bad as it gets. And it's just the whole accumulation of those events, like the 15, the phantom face mask penalty, and the only replay they showed was the Colts committing a face mask. And then you get Jalen Rieger stopping on that route. Just really sickening stuff. Really sickening stuff. Okay. Yeah, we haven't seen Adam Thielen all game. Haven't seen him the whole game. It's been milk carton status. Okay, let's see what they're shooting out for it now. See what they're shooting. 10.5. 10.5 minus 117. I would go with it because you got to think the Vikings score again. Okay, 2-yard line. Colts in the shotgun. Vikings got to send some pressure, man. They got to send some juice. What a terrible throw from Matt Ryan. Vikings didn't have bad coverage there, but if he even puts that close, Pittman's got like an 80% chance to catch it. Oh, they're showing this Rieger play again. What a gut blow. Janice, I love the Brown. I like the Browns minus 2.5, minus 3. It's not like a run and put everything on, but I think it's worth putting some coin on it. Think it's worth it. Okay, Colts smashed it up the middle for nothing. 3rd and 10 on like the 3-yard line, 2.5-yard line. 8 minutes left. But it still feels like the Vikings have a lot of verb and inspiration, even after that terrible interception, which was Rieger's fault. I mean, it does. I still feel the momentum. We'll see if the Colts can get this first down. If Colts can't get the first down here, okay, come on, get at him. Okay, stopped him. Whew. Matt Ryan was risking a safety there. Okay, Vikings should get good field position here. Please, no penalties on the punt. If you need to fair catch it. I just would prefer no penalties because Vikings will probably start 50-yard line, maybe even 45-yard line of the Colts. That'd be a very good position to be in. I'll take it. Ball at the 50. 7 minutes left. Down 2 scores to the Colts. I'll take it. And with how bad they started, I will take this right now. Let's see what it is. What is it? What is it right now? Is it still Vikings plus 10.5, or did they lower it? It's Vikings plus 8.5. I think it's worth it. If you didn't get it in earlier, I think it's worth it. Don't go too crazy with it, but I think it's worth it. We got Jet out there, Jet Jefferson out there. Okay, there we go with Thielen. There we go. Get it in. Get in that 8.5 thing. Okay, Osborne again. Come on, keep it going. Hurry up offense. Don't let their pass rush rest. Okay. But come on, hold. There we go. That's pass interference. That shouldn't be illegal conduct. That's fucking pass interference. Fucking damn near tackled him in the end zone. Let's go, man. Okay. Where are they putting it? 1 yard line? Should be 1 yard line. Okay, first and goal, 1 yard line. Go play action here. Hawkinson in the corner. Dude, they just haven't been good in these situations all day. The third and short, the 3rd and 1. That's why I wanted to go play action on first down. Hawkinson in the corner. Get on the fucking ball. Get on the ball. There's no point in wasting time right now. Get on the ball. If you want to shove it up the middle, shove it up the middle, but you don't need to change personnel to do it. Oh, yeah. Osborne, that was such a tough catch to make. I mean, yeah, I mean, feeding Cook wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world. I mean, you fed him on first down when it was a good time to go play action. So if you're going to go that line of thinking, just pound him up the middle 4 times. You got him. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. Kick the extra point. Kick the extra point. Kick the extra point. Kick the extra point. We'll get to the next time. This is crazy. The fact that we stuck through this game and actually we have some drama at the end, it's insane. Yeah, and maybe the Vikings can get some calls. They haven't got any calls the whole game. Maybe we see some calls. It wouldn't hurt. Yeah, Rain. I had the Colts +4 when I picked it Tuesday. I wasn't confident in this game. I wanted to live bet it. That's why I'm doing it. But yeah, the under got fucking shattered. The under's just got like, oh, it's just completely battered. Vikings +7.5. I like it. I think the Vikings score again. Tony, did you get it in when you had it at +9.5, +10.5? Oh, Janice, I'm a Vikings fan because I'm from upstate New York and my dad's from there. But he turned a Vikings fan like during the 60s and 70s. So I've always been a fan. And had some really good teams. Like when I was a kid getting into football, I got to see Chris Carter and Randy Moss play together. So been a fan since like 6, 7 years old. Yeah, 11.5, you'll be good, even if Colts get a field goal. It's hard to imagine the Colts getting a field goal. Vikings got 3 timeouts. What do we have? 5 minutes left in this game. 5 minutes left in this game. It is mind-blowing, Mike. It is. It is mind-blowing. Yeah, Bobo, I wouldn't buy Kirk Cousins any chance. I would not buy him. Never a good person to ride with. But this momentum's pretty positive. Pass rush for the Colts is completely stopped and been non-existent. Matt Ryan's looking like Matt Ryan. 2nd and 5. 30-yard line, 5 minutes left. Let's get it, man. Vikings are actually sending blitzes the second half. Run up the middle again. Get them. Okay. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Crowd get loud. No audibles at the line of scrimmage. Make it fucking loud. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 4. This is crazy game, man. Okay. Colts haven't converted a 3rd down in a while. Oh! They had him, man. They had Matt Ryan. God damn. Okay, 1st and 10. Fumble! Go! Woo! Oh, they're calling another one, man. They're calling another one. Come on. It popped out. That's a fumble. That is a fumble. It's a fumble. How's this even a fucking question, y'all? This is the 2nd time the Vikings got fucked. Vikings got fucked out of a big punt return as well. With a phantom penalty. Guys, this is what we've been talking about the whole year. It is, listen, plenty of people have said to me, Lawson, listen, you've been good this year, but you've had some tough weeks. What are they doing? This is crazy. Yeah. This is crazy. Guys, yeah, man, that's why next when the English Premier League comes back after the World Cup, I'm gonna just bet that. I'm doing a channel for that as well. I'll keep you guys updated. But the NFL this year, guys, you've watched this game. I don't think I need to make any sort of complicated argument for you. Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, man, um this NFL year has given me more stress and kind of less joy. Um I mean, it's because of stuff like that. You guys know if I lose a bet, I'll tip my fedora, I'll tip the cap, and it's just, guys, it's not real anymore. It's not real anymore. The legalized gambling changed it. It's not real anymore. I don't know how anyone can look at this game and say this is real. Spent my life betting this too. Like, spent my life pretty much doing this my whole life, and like it's fucking blow, man. And like, you can't get this down to bad calls. Can't put it down to bad calls. You can't put it down to bad calls. Like, this is manipulation. And Hawkinson should have caught that, man. Great route by Jefferson, man. Great route. Guys, yeah. And like Nas, like, this is kind of my life, man. And when your life's on the line, like, you just want a fair game. Like, I don't have a bet on the Vikings full game. Just put a small one in live. What? Not anything big, but it's just watching the manipulation of these games this year has been really tough. And yeah, Hound, it's been crazy. Vikings had another touchdown called back, and as you can see by the chat, I'm not exaggerating. Vikings had a long run, punt return called back on the phantom call. We put in one small bet for Vikings plus 21 and a half, but it's not sitting good with me with what we've seen here, with the manipulation of this game. I'm sorry to dwell on it, but throw a flag there. Like, seriously, normally the NFL throws a makeup call or two for you, you know? Jonathan Yim, what's up, my guy? Good to see you, my guy. I don't like the totals in these games. I don't. I would not touch them. The game I like is Browns -3. Um, but one play I am looking at for the live betting in the Browns game. If we get really low scoring first half, I think I might bet the over in the second half. Yeah, movement. Vikings can't even snap it right. Nick, I saw you tell us, man. I saw you tell us. 4th and 15, man. Should be a 1-point game or a tie game. All right, let's see if some magic happens on 4th and 15. It looks like they're in man-to-man 2 deep coverage. Oh, Kirk almost had that. Give me Allen anytime touchdown. Allen. Yeah, Mike, can't even bet now without getting screwed by ref. Never a fair coin flip. Yeah, it's never, man. Listen, refereeing in the NFL has always been bad and questionable, but I've never seen anything like some of the stuff I've seen this year. Never seen anything. Okay, let's see if the Vikings can stop them again. Yeah, over. I'm taking the over for the Bills-Dolphins game by default. I'm not in love with it. I wouldn't touch that over, but I'm taking it by default. If you like the over, why not just live bet it, just to see how the conditions are and see if the Dolphins can actually play in cold weather? Because the heaters in Los Angeles last week gave me a little bit of a scare. Okay, Vikings stop this. Yeah, Mike. I like the Browns coming into this game. They haven't showed us much. It's more of a hunch. More of a hunch. Yeah, I'm sick. Just as just from a view of fairness. Just in the view of fairness. Okay, 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. 2-minute 40 seconds. Colts get about 4. We're going to be looking at like a 3rd and 4. 2:37 left. Yeah, Ravens starts at the 30 mark, right? Yeah, Tasha, I'm doing English Premier League. Starting a channel next week once it comes back from after the World Cup. So it's always fun to bet that, and there's less manipulation than the NFL at this point. Yeah, and I agree about just leaving the over-under alone for Cleveland and the Raven game. Those low ones can be complicated. Our Colts going to go for it here on 4th and 1. Mike, that's not a bad bet. I'm on Argentina to lift the trophy at -115. I do have a feeling it could be a draw and go to penalties or extra time. That's what I'm looking at. So what are we at? 4th and inches? Don't the refs kind of have to give a favorable spot to the Vikings? I kind of thought he got it. I kind of thought the spot was bad, to be honest. But Vikings need a little bit of a break, right? Taking away 14 points. Yeah, RG. I don't think Vegas made a mistake with that over under, to be honest. Like, I thought it would be like a 2017 game, and I think that's the exact over under. Okay, 4th and 1. Looks like the Colts aren't going to snap it. Cowards. Cowards. So Colts are going to kick it, I assume, or punt it. This will be a long field goal if they take it. What? Are we talking like 57, 58 and a half? Or? Okay, offense stays out. Come on, Vikings. Pull some magic here, man. Pull some magic. Come on, pull some magic. Come on. Come on. Come on. With that spot, I don't think he got that shit. Yeah, the ball. And come on, let's see. Okay, let's see what they put it at. Come on, let's see. It's Vikings ball. You guys told me early. I have to see this to believe it myself. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's go. They're challenging it. Nate Burleson believes it's a fair call. I mean, Nate Burleson's been great this game, by the way. They should put him on more games. He's been fantastic, but unfortunately for him, he's been calling out NFL officiating, and he's kind of dramatic about it, which he's right. This game has been dramatic. Yeah, man, Nate Burleson. Shout out to Nate Burleson. I'll be right back. I'll use the bathroom. Come on. uh, we're watching the Vikings get fucked by referees. It's fun, isn't it? We're watching them get fucked. They're giving it to the Vikings, though. They've already taken away 14 points. Can you believe it? They've taken 14 points off the board. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Okay, let's see what the Vikings do here. They got the ball back, man. This will be crazy. We put in a small one early. We've put in a small one early for the Vikings live bet. I know some of you guys I saw some money lines earlier. Um, okay, let's see. First and 10, 228. Oh, to Cook. To Cook. Oh, no. He's going to go, Bellina. He's going to go. Oh, what a cut. What a cut. Touchdown. 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 This is like the Bills-Oilers comeback. It feels not real, right? It almost feels not real. Colts suck ass, though, seriously. That's the comment for this, man. My God, I can't even believe it. I got so emotionally spent after that second touchdown taken away. It's just the dog's in disbelief, too. The dog doesn't understand. Okay, let's see what they do. Go for two. I wouldn't rule out a Vikings last second field goal if they don't get it here. The way it's going. Okay, they're going for two. Jefferson in motion. Jefferson in motion. Kirk's got time. Kirk, you got time. Yes, Jefferson. No, that's Hawkinson. Hawkinson. Tie game. Tie game. Tie game. Now's your ticket still alive, bro. Vikings in overtime. Get that touchdown. That's why I was saying, like, I had the Colts at +4 on Tuesday's show, but I said never to bet them. Said it made no sense. That's why I wanted to do this game to live bet. We did get some in, which is funny, and we're getting to see something historic. This is historic. They did it, man. They did it. Just to come back in this game has been the craziest thing I've ever seen. They did it, man. You know, sometimes life does everything for a reason. Me going live today and to see the Vikings getting completely bum rushed, 33-0, and then for them to come back, for us to stick with the game, that shows we're true bettors. Maybe some people would say true degenerates, but it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So, any live bet we put in for the Vikings is going to hit. Who would have thought that? The play going in here, those of you who were here from the beginning, I said the live betting was if the Vikings go down, we got to bet them. It didn't look good for a lot of the time. The play looks good. What's the bet? Vikings win. Vikings find a way to win this game. That's the fucking bet. That's the bet. That's the bet. This is Peaks Colts football. You're right, Dion. Okay, here we go. Matt Ryan back. Yes! Get him! 2-minute warning. Oh, there's nothing better than seeing Matt Ryan's flaccid body get slammed against the ground, especially after the refs ball the Colts got, especially after the refs taking away two very, very clean touchdowns. To see this ref ball backfiring is beautiful. It's beautiful. It's absolute beauty. Campbell, Vikings money line. But what's Vikings money line right now? What's Vikings money line right now? What do we got? My bookie is blocking it because, yeah, what's Vikings money line? What do we got? -2. That's what I'm saying about live betting. Yeah, I know Deion Conley's going to be pretty happy though. He wants the fourth pick overall. I think he said on the live chat he's a Colts fan. I think he said if they win today, they're going to be the 14th pick. If they lose, they get the fourth pick. And maybe this is the collapse that the Colts needed to save them from Jeff Saturday. Because it seems like Irsay wants him for next year. Yeah, man, not a lot of money to make at minus 200. It's hard for me to think the Vikings aren't going to hit it though. Whether it be overtime or whether it be now. Hey, Dad, Vikings actually came back. They're tied, and they're about to get the ball back with no timeouts. But they actually tied the game. They're down 33-0. Ended up getting worse before you turned it off. I've been live on YouTube the whole game. That's what's hilarious about it. So, yeah, if you turn it on, you'll probably see the Vikings winning because they've been unstoppable. And the Vikings had 2 clean touchdowns taken away, 2 defensive touchdowns taken away, Dad. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely craziness. I just wish we would have put more on the live bet. But hindsight's 2020, right? Okay, what do we got? 2 minutes left. Second down. Second and long, man. Second and 18. Okay, Matt Ryan completed the pass. What do we got? Third and short. Third and short. Okay, 3rd and 5. We witnessed NFL history today. I mean, even if the Vikings don't win this game, we've witnessed NFL history. And I think it's a good lesson for us live gambling in the future. I really do. Yeah, we'll see if the Colts can. Okay, we're at 3rd and 3 with Matt Ryan. I agree with Nate Burleson. Colts have been way too conservative. Barely did any play actions. Barely used any misdirection or screens. Okay, let's see it. 3rd and 5. Okay. Short. And you know Colts are going to punt it. They don't got the cojones to go in and pound this one short. Wow, what a game. What a game. 4th and 1? No way they're going to do it. No way. False start. Get Oh, look at the kid with the chains, man. Woo! Yeah, man, lost some magic. Yeah, this is beyond magic. And just to think, I don't want to reiterate and dwell on the fuckage we have seen transpire in this game. But listen, with 14 points taken from the Vikings on 2 defensive touchdowns, we all agree were legal defensive touchdowns. It makes it even more extraordinary, bro. It makes it even more extraordinary. The fucking Colts, man. I mean, this is a team everyone was picking to win the AFC South. Okay, where are Vikings going to get it? 26. 26, okay. Could be worse. Okay, Kirk, let's go, Kirk. Whew. Come on. I mean, the way the Colts pass rush has been non-existent. I mean, that's why even if you guys gotten late, the Vikings money line at -200, it's steep. But where's the pass rush from the Colts? Where is it? I mean, we'll see. First and 10. Okay, Kirk throws it deep. No flag. Okay, I see. No flag. I get it. No flag. I mean, have the Vikings got to call this whole game? Yeah, score looking like a WNBA game. Okay, I would want the flag, but listen, if this game was called fair, then I would say no flag. But this game hasn't been called fair. I've seen those flags called this year, as bad as it seems. Okay, 2nd and 10. Okay, Kirk's got time again. We got Hawkinson. Okay, 3rd and short. Use the clock good here, man, because if they don't get it, you don't want to give the Colts back the shot. I mean, Mike, I will be live for the Browns-Ravens game. I want to put in a live bet. I wanted to bet that game all week. I didn't have the cojones to put in a bet for the Browns, but I want to live bet it. Okay, 3rd and 1. We got overtime, man. We got overtime. On NFL Game Pass, I can put both games on. So I put the Ravens game in the corner so we can be poised to live bet it as well. It's looking like the Ravens game hasn't started yet. So I thought it was supposed to start at the 30 mark. Colts should have took a timeout there. What's Jeff Saturday doing? What's Jeff Saturday doing? He's just burned 15 seconds. Do they want to win this game? Jesus. Yeah, I mean, that Buffalo game with snow, it's going to be a really fun night to watch. Yeah. Okay. Good pump. Good pump. Vikings could win this game, man. Remember when the Vikings beat the Bills in a situation eerily similar to this? Listen, I know you guys are ahead of me, but this is a dangerous place for the Colts because they can't go back and kneel it. So live betting for overtime. You guys post the odds because my shit's slow. Here's what I'm thinking for live bet if this goes to overtime. If the Colts get the ball, the minute the Colts get the ball, pound the Vikings money line. And we'll see what the odds are if the Vikings get the ball first. They had room to make the knee, man. They had just enough room. I gotta say, man, and as someone who didn't hate the Jeff Saturday hire as much as the mainstream media, I kind of thought it was funny by Jim Irsay. Jeff Saturday deserved to lose this game, and honestly, the Colts did lose this game. The Vikings had 14 points waved off. So Luke, I will. And this game stressed me out, and I didn't even have a bet on it early. I didn't even put like in a full game bet on it because I'm a Vikings fan. I was thinking about betting it, but now just couldn't pull the trigger. Um, it's just I put in a small one Vikings first half, and you saw how that went. Then we put in this live bet later in the game. It obviously hit. It's been fun, man, and I this has been the funnest game of the year. Vikings get the ball, bro. Vikings are going down and scoring. Now it's a matter of if it's going to be a Vikings field goal or a Vikings touchdown. And Luke, I'm thinking about it because live betting is worth it, especially with teams not showing up. Like you saw, how the Vikings didn't even show up the first half. Sometimes live betting is useful, especially as we get later into the year. And our plan going into this, I always have a plan when I'm going into live betting, and I told you guys the plan. And obviously, the plan was torn up and spit on. The plan was if the Vikings get down, we take the Vikings. Now, we couldn't pull the trigger in the first half because it was too ugly. It eventually got to a point where we were able to stick to our plan. I mean, it got a little bit lucky because, the way the Vikings were playing, who would have thought they would have been able to do anything? But yeah, man, that's why I always have a plan when I go into it. And if you guys do live bet, always have a plan. And one of my plans is to, if I see the Chiefs get down 10, 13 points, I live bet them 9 times out of 10. So try to have a plan when you go into it. The plan got ripped up and spit out, but still somehow worked. Great value skill. Should I cash out Moneyline Vikings for 500 or let it ride for 1K? Let it ride. I don't know your bankroll situation. If your bankroll situation is to decent to good, let it ride. If your bankroll situation had a tough week last week, I would take it. But if it's even decent, I would let it ride, my friend. Like I'm Vikings plus 21.5, and I'm adding what I'm doing. I put in Vikings money line. I'm riding with it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Demarius, this game has been rigged without belief. Listen, there's bad calls in the NFL and there's officiating mistakes, but to see 14 points taken from a team, there's no other word for it. It was a little bit of a rigging. Let's be real, man. I mean, there's not much you can say about it. Okay, kick return. Ah. Depends who the Vikings play in the playoffs. Like if the Vikings get like the Commanders or Giants or Lions, I don't know if the Vikings could beat the Lions, to be honest, but those other two teams, I think so. I think the Lions will make the playoffs. Looks like Commanders should get in. I think the Vikings, if they get matched up in the first round against them, I don't like the Vikings matchup against the 49ers or Cowboys because the offensive line. Okay, first and 10 minutes, overtime. Dalvin Cook, I ran it. Okay. Browns and Ravens are about to kick off. I got that on the other screen. Nothing happening yet. Just showing Deshaun Watson getting ready. 2nd and 8 for the Vikings. And I forgot that the Vikings could play the Buccaneers in the playoffs the way it's going. Oh, just barely missed Justin Jefferson. Just barely missed him. Come on, give us a rough in the passer. Give us a rough in the passer. Oh, okay. Well, it's due, man. We're due to get a little bit of home cooking, a little bit. I mean, and in this league, that is, and I don't agree with it, but it is life, and that's what they call. And if any team deserved the call, it's the Vikings. Okay, let's see, man. Let's see. Come on. Field goal looks pretty good for the Vikings because it's starting to look like a damn near miracle for the Colts to string anything together. And the Colts, their butt cheeks are clenched on offense, you can tell, for lack of a better phrase. Okay, Cook. Oh, Cook's been magical this game. He had no business getting over 2 yards. No business getting 2 yards in that situation. He's been absolutely just majestic this game, man. He doesn't get enough credit. So I think mainstream media forgets how bad this Vikings offensive line is. But let's go. Yeah. Lauren, it is a little bit of a miracle. This makes their other ones look minor. Okay, good play call, Connell. Good play call. Little quick pass out to the left. Colts defense is tired, man. Who would have thought KJ Osborne was the X factor? The player props we talked about. Jefferson, I told you guys I wouldn't bet the Jefferson one. That it overhit the 51.5. The Kirk Cousins we had at over under 181.5 passing. That hit with ease. Browns start the game with a good return. Flag on the play for the Browns, unfortunately. Yeah, Vikings need to drive it down and get it done, Nas. And honestly, how can you not be rooting for the Vikings now after seeing them get butt rammed, 14 points robbed? And that's not me being a fan. I mean, it's just we can put the bias aside and realize the Vikings got the bad end of the stick here. Okay, 1st and 10. 8 minutes left. Vikings at the 50. Give me a play action here. Go play action. Okay, we got it. We got Hawkinson. Not Hawkinson, my bad. Okay, good play call, O'Connell. O'Connell's getting in rhythm here, man. Getting in rhythm. Getting in rhythm. Give us this Vikings money line. Give us this too. The 21.5 hit. Give us this Vikings money line for the love of God. We deserve it, man. For sticking through that fucking first half. 2nd and 3. Okay. Cook. Could have been more. 1st down. 1st down. Vikings getting a good push, man. Browns are 3rd and 5 right now. I don't think anyone gets fired from the Colts, man. But I do think this might change Jim Irsay's mind about bringing back Jeff Saturday. Because I think Irsay wants to bring back Saturday, but it's going to be hard after this. 1st and 10. Vikings on the 40. Play action again. Kurt, just throw it. He's taken too many of those sacks this year. He's just taken too many of the sacks this game. Holding it way too long. Like, listen, we know in this league, all of you guys watch a ton of football. Listen, If you hold it more than 3.5 seconds, you're probably going to get hit, and you better be doing something if you hold it longer than that. Deshaun Watson's just, he missed the wide open guy he had, by the way. 2nd and 14, Vikings, Kirk dropping back. Batted down. Jarrett, it is one of the greatest comebacks in NFL history. They just got to complete it. We're getting a little bit Kirk Cousins a little bit, and the Colts defense is drastically tired and completely spent, and Kirk's leaving him in the game. Yeah, they can't lose. They can't lose this. I wouldn't be opposed to something underneath so they can get the field goal. I'm not opposed to it. But they're probably going to call holding on the Vikings. Because I think a field goal is good enough. But, Ravens fumbled. Browns should have got on it. Fuck. Yeah, I think a field goal gets it done. Okay, let's see what to do. They're going to accept it. Okay, 3rd and 24. So Darisaw looks like he's hurt. Darisaw's played bad today, man. And he's been one of the best left tackles in this league, but today he hasn't looked good. It's just Ravens at 2nd and 17. Looks like it's going to be a 3rd and 12-ish. Johnny, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. We put in a live bet for the Vikings at 21.5. I want the Vikings money line. That's what I'm hoping comes true. We're getting a little bit Kirk Cousins, but that's par for the course, right? The other team has Matt Ryan. Ravens at 3rd and 9 on their own 20 against the Browns. Browns should have had a turnover, but blew it. Yeah, Browns are getting off the field. The Ravens are going to punt. Okay, come on. 3rd and 24. Vikings just need a field goal. Just need a field goal. If you got Indy on the hook, you should be fine. But you never know with Justin Jefferson. Okay, is blocking going to hold? Whew. It's a lot of yards for Vikings to get, man. It's a lot of yards. Now, do the Vikings go for it on 4th down? O'Connell's been crazy today. And okay, field goal. No, you can't. It is a long field goal, and Joseph isn't that good. It is a long field goal. Can they pin him deep, though? Because it's going to look horrible if they don't pin him deep. Pin him deep. I don't know, man. I mean, Colts getting at 11 isn't the worst thing, but I don't know. Yeah, I need a Xanax too. It's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine the Colts doing enough stuff without penalties to get a 1st down. Ravens just broke a big run. They got a pass interference penalty that I didn't think was pass interference. Yeah, Kirk is erratic, and he's been holding the ball way too long today. That's been a problem. Okay, we got Matt Ryan 2nd and 5, 4:20 left. He's on his own, like 17. Play action. Oh, I was thinking that could be an interception for Matt. I was thinking that. Patrick Peterson is hurt. Fuck. Vikings are collapsing. Emotional overload. Ravens are at 2nd and 7. Ooh, good run by Dobbins, man. Great run by Dobbins. Great run by Dobbins in that Ravens-Browns game. Okay, let's see. 1st and 10, Colts. Come on, Vikings. Come on, man. Yeah, get him! Fumble! That's a fumble! Yeah, he pitched it. My bad. Yeah, the refs aren't seeing anything today, man. They aren't seeing anything today. Like, it's just they can't see anything. Like our initial read on those 2 earlier plays where they stole 14 points from the Vikings was 100% correct. And they're close to the action. They got better angles than us. Yeah, no, I want to see Matty throw a pick 6. By the way, for those of us betting on the Ravens-Browns game, the Ravens have had really good play calling on this drive. I mean, the pass interference to keep the drive going on 3rd and long wasn't correct, but the Ravens have had some good play calling. They're probably going to get a field goal here. Yeah, Vegas is mob, especially with legalized gambling, with every single average Joe involved now. You know it was bound to have a crazy year. Okay. Good defense. Matt Ryan can't throw it underneath the whole game. He's got to push it down the field, man. He's got to push it down the field. Woo! 3rd and 9. Come on now. Let's go. Vikings getting a good pass rush too. They got to go press man to man here. Make Matt Ryan hold this ball a little bit more. Ooh, they got it. I believe the Browns stopped the Ravens on 4th and 1. Browns stopped the Ravens on 4th and 1. Browns ball, their own 10-yard line. We needed that stop from the Browns, by the way. Yeah. Matt Ryan almost had that ball stripped by Zadarius Smith. Almost had it stripped. Okay. Stop it. There you go. Give it to Matt Ryan, 2nd and 10. 2 times to try to throw it. I like the Vikings' chances. Yeah, Browns made a great play, RG. Great play on that. They had some bad luck on that drive, and they at least got the stop. Ravens should have kicked the field goal there. I was surprised by that. Okay, 2nd and 9. 2-minute warning, man. This overtime's going fast. This overtime's going really, really fast. Peoples-Jones with a 1st down, 15-yard strike from Deshaun Watson. Browns getting out of their own end zone. Whew, 2nd and 9, man. It's been a fun game. Who'd have thought, 33-0. We keep watching this junk and we're able to hit a live bet that hit and maybe we get another one. You would think we would get another one, right? But crazier things have happened than the Colts being able to manufacture a field goal here. I'm on the Browns, Johnny. Like the Browns all week. Also, my strategy for the Browns game is wait till the second half, then pick a winner. But I like the Browns all week. They were a money pick on Tuesday. It's going to be a tough one, though. It's going to be a sweater. It's going to be an absolute sweater, that Browns game. Screen, get him! Get him! No, listen, I would not put it past the Colts to play for a tie here. Like, I would not put it past them. I would not put it past them to play for a tie here. Watch. They're going to go down to like 1 second on the play clock. Vikings took a timeout. Okay, good. Because I didn't want to get the whole clock killed on the Vikings. Oh, Deshaun Watson with a good run. First down, Browns. Okay, 3rd and 9. Let's get it. Vikings bringing the heat. Get that interception. Oh! It's just bad luck there, man. And if the Vikings had a little bit more luck there, that's when it could be a pick six. I mean, Matt Ryan's just like lobbed it up in the air. Okay, let's go. Minnesota ball. Yeah, two ties. I don't think I've ever seen someone get 2 ties. Okay, here we go. Come on, let's snap the ball. 141 left. Oh, overtime. Cook. Okay. He almost broke that. But, I mean, Vikings, they need to worry about the clock a little bit. They only got 1 timeout, 1:30 on the clock. I mean, it was worth the run. You got 6 yards. You almost popped it, but Vikings moving at a slow tempo, man. Okay, Osborne. That was a really good play by Kirk. Did you watch how he manipulated that zone? And how about Osborne? Did you see how he fought for those extra yards? Dude's been a beast today. First down, 40-yard line. Kirk Cousins got 427. Osborne's got 157 receiving yards. Kirk dropping back. He's got protection. Oh, Thielen, field goal range, pretty much field goal range. Get on the ball. It's a long field goal for Joseph. He doesn't got a leg like that. Get on the ball. 24 seconds left. Vikings dropping back. Come on, Kirk. Throw the damn ball. Why is he always trying to Why is he always trying to aim it? Guys, I don't want to be too conservative here. But I would like a Dalvin Cook run on a draw, if possible, to get closer, spike it, maybe throw the ball one more time. Don't want to risk it too much, but I would not mind a Dalvin Cook run. I have to use the bathroom so bad, but I don't want to turn away from this. Maybe Thielen in the slot and try to get something over the middle with the Colts, thinking the Vikings will attack the sideline. I don't like Joseph at this range. I'm telling you, I watch this guy every single week. Browns are having a really good professional drive. Really good professional drive, bro. The Browns, they're in the Ravens red zone. Okay. 20 seconds left. Good play call. What a play call by Kevin O'Connell. They're holding him down. Let's go. Yeah, man. Smart by the Colts, but they pushed it just a little bit too far. Get smart play, high IQ football, but pushed it way too far. I was like speechless watching it. Okay. We should get a field goal tap. Really easy field goal tap. Nothing long. What are we looking at? 33, 34 yards. 33, 34 yards, 36. We're looking at history here. We're looking at this is the biggest comeback since Bills Oilers playoff game. Frank Reich. I don't know if we've had a bigger one. We've had some close calls these last few years, but nothing close to this. $40. Thank you. Colts are probably going to freeze the kicker, right? You got to think, right? Okay. Come on. Colts take the timeout. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go. 40 yards. So we hit the Vikings money line as well. We've hit the Vikings plus 21.5. Come on. It's good. Woo! Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. Woo! Thank you, Jarrett. Thank you, man. I'm happy, man. Vikings money line, Vikings plus 21.5. Let's get that money. Let's get it. Yeah, man. Crazy game. Colts at the hook hit. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Yeah, Dion getting that 4th overall pick. It's better for the Colts to lose these games, but I mean, losing a game like that is bad, especially with like being spotted 14 points with two horrendous calls. I don't know how the Vikings did it, man. Do not know how they did it. Yeah, man. Let's get to the Ravens Browns game. Second quarter already in the Browns Ravens game. I've been watching it in the other TV. It's been really, really slow. Runs up the middle. It's crazy, man. Third and 15. Browns are on the Ravens 37. Okay, Browns should be in good field goal range right now. Browns -3 was what we were on. I wanted to get a live bet play, possibly for if the Browns were losing. So we're probably going to be Browns up 3-0 after this. Yeah, right, Flyer. I was asking the same question, like how many people left. When they showed the crowd, it looked like everyone stayed. Okay, Browns up 3-0. The -3 is taken away, so we're at an even game right now. Browns -3. How about us hitting that Vikings, man? Hitting the late Vikings money line in overtime. They made us sweat for that. Oh, that was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. Nothing more beautiful than that, baby. Woo! Johnny, I like that suggestion. Let me just read Johnny's comments. Because it makes sense mathematically, especially with the over under being so low at 37. It makes it make even more sense. Johnny Gunn says, here's a look for the Browns game. If we like the Browns, take Browns winning margin 1-6 plus 250. We have to think it's a close game. I would think so, right? I like the Browns this game. I feel like the Ravens have their issues. But even with that being said, we already know this one's going to be a sweater. So it makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. RG, I think some animal here bet Vikings money line when it was like 21-0. So I'm sure he got some pretty good odds. I know a lot of people were betting the Vikings when I was telling them not to earlier in the game. I bet they're feeling good right now. Remember that Alistair guy sending in super chats? Every time the Vikings would go down another touchdown, he would put in another live bet. He probably paid for the super chats by X30. I mean, good profit for that guy. Yeah, man. Another Minnesota miracle. And they made us some money too on the back end. Never a bad thing. Never a bad thing. I had the Colts on Tuesday, but it was at +4. I wanted no part of this game. Absolutely no part of this game with the 3.5 hook. Then to come in and Vikings come back like that, it's fucking beautiful, man. Yeah, dude. I can't believe the +2,000 hit. Man. Okay, so Ravens are getting the ball 14 minutes and 14 minutes into the second quarter. Browns up 3-0. Prepare to sweat, my friends. Prepare to sweat. I wouldn't even call that Vikings one a sweater. I mean, once it got to like Vikings down by 14, we already knew our live bet would hit. We just didn't know if the Vikings were going to win the game or not. This one will be a sweater. You guys know this one is not going to be comfortable for you. Not comfortable at all. Yeah, dude, Azul. Yeah, I liked when you posted the Watson over 17 and a half. I mean, they're throwing short a lot. It looks good. Ravens are pretty decent with run defense, so I think the Browns are going to need to keep throwing it. Dobbins looks really good these last two games, man. Really good these last two games. He had a really good run on the first drive. That cutback was killer on that run. 1st and 10 Ravens. Yeah, you like that? You like that? Yeah, I love that. Man, Kirk still made so many just bad plays in the pocket. Okay, big play by the Browns here. Big play by the Browns. Huntley, 5-yard loss on 1st down. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, man. Okay, 2nd and 13. Let's see what the Browns do. Pass rush was good last week. Good play, good play, good play. Okay, going to be 3rd and 13. Huntley's pretty much useless. Yeah, man. Thank you, Azul. Thank you, Azul. I'm going to rip a fat one tonight, too, during that snow game. I need it. Okay, so let's bring up the Browns live betting right now. Let's see what we're going to do with it. I don't know how much there is for us to do at the moment, but let's just plot. The under moved from 37 to 33. Pretty predictable after a bad first half. Shovel pass by the Ravens. The Browns make too many mistakes like this, and it's bad coaching, man. It's bad coaching. You're at 3rd and 14 with Huntley at quarterback. Ravens pull a shovel pass for 15 yards. That's unacceptable. It's unacceptable, man. That's what I'm talking about with Stefanski. Like, everyone's puzzled why I've been critical of Stefanski this year. You'll get specific reasons why. It's just head-scratching moments from the Browns every week. Every week, man, a head-scratcher from them. Yeah, I do think some second half plays could be in order here, especially the player props. Bro, I never did live player props before, but we talked about some player props at halftime for the Vikings game. They all hit, which I didn't put them in, but it was kind of surprising and really cool. Okay, 2nd and 5 for the Ravens. Oh, that he didn't catch that. No, he didn't catch that. Come on, Raph. How the fuck did he catch that? No. Shit was skimming the ground. Okay, they changed the incomplete pass. Dad, I think that was the craziest comeback in NFL history. If I wasn't doing the live on YouTube, I probably would have shut it off. But I can't believe they did it. I'm without words. Yeah. Okay, 3rd and 5. Ravens are about on the elf. I love this Browns elf logo. I don't know about you guys, but I love it. Here we go. Out of bounds. Browns with another stop. Looking good. Looking good, even with some of the questionable third down defense from them so far. Okay. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Everyone doing good? Everyone kind of in shock after that Vikings game, right? I'm almost without words. How about the Vikings, John Shao? How about them, man? That was the biggest comeback in NFL history, right? Maybe the Bears, maybe the Bills, Oilers in the playoffs was more. But can anyone check on that? Can anyone check on that? Yeah, Michael, man, who would have thought? Who would have thought? We hit some live bets on it too. So that was always good. And we got Browns Ravens, should be a good game, going to be an old school game. But and then look at the night game we got tonight. Dolphins, Bills. Just hoping for less referee interaction in games. That's all I'm hoping for. Johnny, I like it. On the second Browns drive, Amari Cooper had a really good, like 15-yard catch. And then plus, I don't think Amari Cooper's getting enough credit this year because he was even eaten with Jacoby Brissett. And thirdly, to go on about Amari Cooper, no one's been giving him the type of credit this year. And fourthly, why I think Amari Cooper could be a play for anytime touchdown is because this last game Deshaun played against Cincy, he didn't look for Njoku at all, which was kind of shocking to me. So it seems like he only has chemistry with Amari Cooper. And Donovan Peoples-Jones, he's not really good when he gets contact and in short areas like the red zone. So I think that's the play if you think Deshaun's going to throw one in. Monday night Jets versus Miami. Miami had 30 points. Jets came back 33-30. Weren't the Colts up like 33-0 this game? I lost track because the Colts just kept putting up point after point after point. Okay, Browns get the ball back. Not good field position. Villain mask. Deshaun Watson, Browns -3 back, coming in hard. And why wouldn't they give Deshaun Watson the team playbook when he was out of the building? I don't get that. Not a good run from Chubb. We're looking at a 3rd and 11 for the Browns. I'm not surprised by the Browns. Haven't scored a touchdown in 26 possessions. Yeah, so officially the biggest comeback in NFL history. Thanks, Coop. Thanks, everyone who did the research. Thanks, Azul. It's wild when you see something like that happen. And it feels good to be a part of it. I was sitting through this whole game. Jesus. Watching an NFL game to live bet when a team's down 33 points might be the most degenerate thing in history, but it paid off. And it was a magical football moment. I'm going to get a glass of water, man. Looks like the Browns are going to punt unless they get some rough ball. with this flag. Let's see what they call. Holding on the Browns. They're going to punt it. Michael, what's up, man? What's up? I hope everything is going good for you in Houston, my man. I appreciate the support. Today it's easy. We got a lot to talk about. Dude, I was getting a little bit tired of talking in the first half of the Vikings game. Let's be honest. But if we got good football on and you guys bring up a lot of good stuff. So, and with you, I don't have to stay browsing the lines. You guys let me know, and then if I need to place a bet, I go on and place it. And I don't know, man. I got excited about these Saturday games today. I don't know why. Felt like they were good live betting situations. Oh, Andrews dropped that. You never see Andrews drop anything. Yo, Huntley, he lobs these balls, but even though I took the Browns this game, we had the Ravens last week against the Steelers. Dude, there's just something about Huntley I like. Like, this kid's got a little bit of verb, and he's not that bad throwing the ball. I mean, and no one wants to talk about that. Huntley played good last year, even though the stats sucked when he came in. Like, he was good last year on a Ravens team that was completely banged up and without a lot of good players. Look at that jump cut by Dobbins. Great value skills live bet Hunt over 6.5 receiving yards. That's not bad. I mean, because Browns, they're not going down the field a lot. Since Deshaun's been back, a lot of the throws are underneath. Okay, 3rd and 3. Dobbins. Oh, good run by Dobbins. Good run. I'm going to try something if I can, if you guys can still see me. Yeah, this ain't bad. This ain't bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Yeah, Matt Ryan is a part of history for the Super Bowl and losing to the Vikings. Okay, Browns have to get serious here, man. I mean, they should be using bare fronts. Give me like a little bit of 4-6 action here. And really load up against this run. I'm a Huntley guy, but you know, how much is the kid going to be able to throw it? And we know these receivers for the Ravens suck, even though even though Lamar Jackson is able to work magic. Yeah, Matty Mount, he deserves that name. Okay, come on. Flag. Oh, Gus Edwards just leveled someone on that run. Are the Ravens going to get hit with a holding? Offside? Serious Browns? Serious Browns? Yeah, Johnny, I'm gonna jump on the Browns if the Ravens score. Specifically a touchdown. With field goal, we have to see what they're giving us. Because they might just give us our original bet at Browns -3 or -2.5, whatever you got it at. So Ravens field goal, let's see what they give us. They might, yeah, let's see what they give us. If it's Ravens touchdown, I'm going with the Browns. Because we'll probably get Browns +3. Good stop on that run. Good stop. Big Alex Wright, man. He started playing better these last 2 games for the Browns. One of my main concerns with the Browns this year has been, firstly, the secondary, and none of these interior linemen have stepped up to help Myles Garrett. They've been really bad. I'm surprised it's sitting at -2.5 now for the Browns, given they got the advantage with the lead. I'm like a play and a half behind, so maybe I'm missing something that happened. Robert, I do like the over 4.5 rushing yards for Tua, but I think we can get a better player prop in that game. I just think we can do better than that, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. And this Bills pass rush, it's a lot easier to escape without Von Miller. They got a good push up front with Ed Oliver, but still, I think that Von Miller injury is really going to hurt the Bill. Okay, let's get it. Oh, fumble. Okay, bro. Okay, so where are we at? We're at Browns 35-36 with Justin Tucker. 6 minutes in the second quarter. This game's going fast, guys. This game's going fast. This might be the quickest game of the NFL season, even quicker than Falcons no names. I think that was like week 8 or 9. $53-yarder. I thought it might be a little bit more than that. Justin Tucker just never misses a kick. I mean, that's something. If you bet the Ravens, it gives you a certain amount of security, because that's kind of one reason why I actually liked the Ravens last week against the Steelers. It's just Justin Tucker hits everything. Like, I can't remember the last time the guy missed. Like, he missed against Jacksonville, but it was from like fucking 68 yards or something insane. I'll be right back. I get some water. Can't believe JT actually missed an extra point, Mike. Philly at Dallas next Sunday. Is that game at 4? That game's at 4. I think I might live bet that. Although, does anyone have a vibe about that Philly Dallas game? Because I gotta tell you what, man, that's a tough game to get a vibe on, and a lot of people didn't talk about this at the time, but I'm a Hurts mark. You guys know that. I like Hurts. I love AJ Brown. So I'm a Hurts mark. But even with me saying that, you remember that first Cowboys-Eagles game? The Eagles got out to a big lead, but was it just me, or were the Cowboys completely in that game with Cooper Rush? And you put Dak in that game. Now, Dak isn't always consistent, but I kind of think the Cowboys might have stole that game on the road in that first meeting. Josh Allen under 283. That one's tough. That one's tough. Because I do think even though betting on Dolphins plus 7.5, plus 7 the whole week, not betting it, please don't bet it. There is a possibility of blowout in this Bills-Dolphins game, right? I don't think I'm being a Dolphins hater by any means. There is a possibility of a no-show from the Dolphins, especially because they really didn't show up against the 49ers, and you could say they showed up against the Chargers, but they didn't play good ball at all. Yeah, I do think Eagles are due for a loss that game. And Dallas is at home, right? And I think Philly's got the better offense, but when we look at that matchup, I'll tell you the matchup I think is the biggest mismatch in that game. That Cowboys offensive line on the Cowboys running game against the Eagles front seven, I think that's the biggest mismatch in that game. And we've seen that mismatch hurt the Eagles in previous games. Now, didn't they bring in Linval Joseph? They brought in Adamaka Suh. Is that going to start meshing? You know, when the Texans are pounding you, it does get a little bit troublesome. Okay, 3rd and 1, Browns, Ravens, 3-3. We got the Browns -3, bet placed earlier today. Chubb, big run from Chubb. They needed that. The Browns haven't been running it good this whole game. Get Chubb moving. Okay. Yeah. Deshaun does look more comfortable today. I got to just say that. Okay. Ron with Cream Hunt. Good blocking. Did you see that blocking? Did you guys see the pulling guard? Whew, that was really good fucking blocking. Really good blocking on that Kareem Hunt run. And I like how the Browns are going up tempo. I like it. Oh, Ravens are in quarters here. Just dump this off if you throw it, Deshaun. They're in quarters. Easy. There you go. There you go. Oh, trust me, I know how to recognize quarters because that's all at Donatel plays for the Vikings. He started playing man-to-man in the second half today, but I can see quarters from a mile away with any disguise. That cover 4 he plays. It's soft as fuck, man. And you saw Deshaun Watson recognize it and just dump it underneath. That's why I like this up-tempo stuff from the Browns. Give him a play action here. Let him get in rhythm. Okay, Stefanski dialed the play action up. Deshaun Watson. Let's get it. Let's get it. We're starting to see a little bit of rhythm. People starting to cry. Villain mask. Deshaun Watson back. We finally started to see some rhythm from him. Good call by Stefanski going play action there. Ravens playing really soft coverage. Play action again. And Njoku in the flat. Woo! Look at that hurdle, man. Browns are starting to feel it. I've been waiting for the Browns to get a little bit of rhythm. As someone who was holding a Browns +6 ticket last week, I cannot tell you how frustrated I was. Can't tell you how frustrated I was. Okay. Are they going play action again 3 straight times? Oh. Okay, he went to Njoku. Okay. 2nd and 10, 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Okay, 2nd and goal, 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Ravens defense is reeling. I want to see next drive if Stefanski stays with the hurry up. I liked it. Yeah, Ravens stuffed that run. Not much Chubb could do there. Johnny, they're going to have to throw the Cooper here, man. On the first play, on the 1st and 10 when they got close, felt like Deshaun had a little window to throw a corner out to Amari Cooper. We'll see if they work something. Give me Amari Cooper or give me Njoku in the red zone this play coming up. Yeah. You saw the same thing I saw then, Johnny, because he did have an angle and he did have a window. I just didn't know how big it was. I felt like it was big enough to throw it. And with Amari Cooper, the good thing about one thing that he's underrated with is if you throw it to him on the sideline in a tight window where he doesn't have a lot of room, he always gets the feet down. Yeah, I'm behind as well. I'm on NFL Game Pass International, but the way they have me behind today is a little bit sickening. I am paying for this. Like, yeah, granted, it's not the Sunday ticket. It's very cheap outside the U.S., but yeah, man. Adopt U.S. kids commercial. You guys want to adopt a kid? You guys want to adopt an adult? Come on. I don't even know if that was a teenager. The kid was damn near fucking 25 years old. But whatever. You know, when I thought like adopt a kid commercial coming up, you think you fucking see a kid, fucking saw them adopting a 25 year old adult. Jesus. Okay, okay, we got third and goal. 3-3. Coming off the 2-minute warning. I don't want Deshaun to do anything crazy here because even though we got the Browns at -3, I wouldn't feel bad about a field goal here. I wouldn't, but obviously you want to see the touchdown. Touchdown would be absolutely massive in this game. Massive. There's contact there. There's contact there. Whatever. We'll take the. I don't know, man. Okay, let's see what they had. They double team Cooper. Smart move. Harbaugh was thinking what we were thinking. Try to get the ball to Cooper. Yeah, I mean, they do call that. They do call that in this league. I'm fine with the no call from like a neutral's perspective, but let's be real, they call that a ton, man. They call it a ton. Yeah, we got some field goals going. 6-3. Browns at the push right now. I'm feeling more confident in the Browns as I watch their offense. So if the Ravens get a field goal here, if the Ravens score, I'm betting the Browns. Again, I'm doubling up. I'm doubling up. Okay. Oh, thank you, Warren. Thank you, Warren. At least we got some reward after watching my Vikings completely dismantled in the first half. Hey, Roberto, that's a really good deal for $1. And the NFL Game Pass is really, really, really good. It's better than the Sunday ticket streaming package, which is ironic. This is from Go For Darwin. I'm a Cowboys fan, but if I'm being honest, if I had to pick the game straight up for next week against the Eagles, I'd lean Eagles. I understand it. It's one of those type of games. It's a razor edge. It's a razor edge. You know it's going to be Dallas -3 because they're at home. I'm curious if Vegas thinks anything different. I doubt not, right? I'm sure they have a line out right now. Can someone go check that line for me and put it in the chat? Those of you who bet college basketball, I'm on K-State first half -2 from Johnny Guns. Yeah, I wish I bet college basketball. How do you guys follow that? So, like, there's always moving parts in college basketball. I used to really love it back in the day. It's just the NFL kind of took over my life completely. Okay, minute 28, 2nd and 1 for the Ravens. Ravens still running up the middle. Okay. Minute 5, 1st and 10 for the Ravens. Ravens don't seem in too big a rush. I know they got 3 timeouts, but damn. Huntley scrambling. Good job by the Browns there. That's a good omen for our bet, man. That is a really good omen. Huntley escaped the pocket really well. And did you see the Browns completely collapse on him on that scramble? That's big stuff, man. We needed that. Okay. We got a 3rd and 7 coming up. Good coverage on that play. So, Johnny, do you watch the college basketball games? Because I know you're a busy guy, dude. You're a pretty busy guy. I don't know how you would get the time to watch them. So that makes sense to me. Okay, 3rd and 7. Huntley. Oh, not a bad play. Not a bad play. Not a bad play. But they didn't stop the clock. I mean, they haven't used the timeout yet. And Steve Terry, Merry Christmas, man. It's that time of year. It's that time of year. Always gotta love Christmas, New Year. Dude, betting basketball. I got to be honest. I bet Olympic basketball before, because sometimes I would like get autistic and get excited about it, and I like the different styles of play. And I'll tell you what, betting basketball is insane, man. I couldn't imagine betting a college basketball game because the momentum shifts make NFL look like it doesn't have momentum, if you know what I'm saying. Clowney going to the locker room. Come on, man. Come on, man. Wow, did the Ravens just get a delay of game? Yeah, that's a delay of game. That's a delay of game. Okay. I mean, the Ravens have just completely botched this drive. I mean, about as much as you can botch a drive. I mean, it's good for us, man, because the Ravens are out of rhythm. I mean, one thing I always talk about with NFL, I don't hear anyone else talk about it, is I always talk about rhythm. And it just looks like the Ravens are out of rhythm. Even though it's like only a 3-point advantage, I think we're looking better right now. Since it's a push, I think we're looking a lot better now with these brownies. Alistair, I was talking about you, man. I was waiting for you to come back. How many bets did you put in for the Vikings plus points? I was getting scared for a second. You paid for those super chats and then some. I thought about you when it won. We eventually put a small one in when, the Vikings finally started churning the tide a little bit at 21.5, but that was insane. Ravens, what are the Ravens doing? But I'm fine with it. I mean, I'm fine with it. Yeah, Lomar, NBA officiating has already been exposed by Tim Donaghy. So if you do bet that, you know you're betting stuff that has interference and has a past of straight up point shaving. Like, there's no other way to frame it. I don't know how to value the Eagles, to be honest. I value them really high first half. But some of their second half performance this year have been bad. But then again, it's hard to judge a second half performance when you're up 24 points going in. No, Mike Stacks, I do not bet NHL. Once English Premier League comes back, I have a soccer channel. I haven't utilized it. I'm going to be betting that every single week. I'm excited about it. I've been watching some of the games back I missed during the World Cup. Now that the European leagues are in break, so I'm ready to hit that. I think it's going to be a fun time. Um, and from my years of watching soccer, I think it's the best European league to bet, with most equal teams, so we can get equal lines, because you know how the lines get sometimes for soccer, really bad payouts. Yeah. Oh, the Cowboys game is Saturday at 4:25. That's beautiful, man. That is beautiful by the NFL. Because the NFL hasn't had too much luck with the marquee games this year. You know what I'm saying? They haven't had every single year in the regular season. Don't we normally get 5 or 6 colossal matchups? We just haven't had a lot of great matchups this year. It's just haven't. Amor, vem aqui. Eu quero. Eu quero o pastel. 2 pepperoni. Você pode, como você conhece, vai mostrar sua história do pedidos. Just compra vero pepperoni, 2 pepperoni. Eu vou levar o bezinho lá embaixo. Legal, legal. Aí eu espero lá. Tchau. Okay, 3rd and 9. Who would have saw that coming? Who would have saw that coming? And Brown's gotta be tighter on Mark Andrews, man. They gotta be tighter. Yeah, I am. I'm ordering a thing called a pastel, which is a safer bet than the pizza here because they actually cook it. We do have a Pizza Hut near my house, but I'm not going that far. I'm not paying like fucking $18 for a pizza. A pastel is kind of like their version of a calzone. I believe you did. What did you get the money line at? When did you get the money line in? And thank you for the super chat. I'm sure you have some money to spare, my friend. Bro, it's all good. We should definitely get it in a year. We should definitely do it, man. Maybe during the playoffs, because we're going to see the Cowboys in the playoffs, and it's going to be a good game. So let me know if you can do it. It's definitely good, man. And we're watching these games anyways. I'm not missing the Cowboys Eagles playoff game. I'm not missing how I wouldn't miss a Cowboys Commanders playoff game for my life. Justin Tucker actually missed a field goal. Justin Tucker actually missed a field goal. The football gods are on our side. They are on our side. Rich Eisen's going nuts too. I guess I jinxed Justin Tucker. I guess sim ou normal. É muito bom, né? Browns money line's not bad. What price did you get for it? Was it like 170, 160? Hey Johnny, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Taking leave from work is always good, man. Because there's a lot of good stuff to do in life, and like I see like a lot of people like feeling negative and stuff, and I get it. It's just if you can get time off from work, you got to use it, and if you use it right, it can be absolutely exhilarating. It can make you feel like a kid again, and so yeah, man, that's good. I'm happy for you, bro. Yeah, that was close. Okay, some of you got Browns money line minus 145. Not bad at one bit. Yeah, I did remember. I did remember your wife was pregnant, so that's good, and it's good they're giving people time off for having kids now because that's like a big deal, man. And it's a big adjustment for a life. I can only imagine. Um, yeah, time. Get rid of Tucker. Get rid of Tucker. Get rid of Justin Tucker. All right, we're gonna look at. I'm gonna just come back in like 50 seconds. Let's see if we can get a live bet in. I think I might double dip down to the Browns. Let's just see what we're looking at. What's that count for? What's that? Okay, I'm gonna down for the second half. Digging down. Digging down. Okay. Yeah. Ravens get the ball first, so that can help us with the live bet. That can definitely help us with the live bet, man. So let's see what they got us at. What do they got us at? What are the live line they're getting? Brownies minus 2.5 at minus 142. I'm not in love with that minus 142. Now, thank you, Dion. Thank you. I appreciate it, my man. So what's the play? What's the play I'm looking for, man? I want to put it on the Browns, but I don't think it's a smart risk because I already am at Browns minus 3 for plus 100. If we go Browns minus 2.5 again, we're looking at, which would be good, we're looking at minus 142. So let's think about that. And one thing we see with live betting, let's say the Ravens get the ball first, and let's say the Ravens get to, midfield or the 40-yard line. I think we can see that dip down a little bit. And I'm curious what we can get if the Ravens get a field goal here. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. Thank you, Gladiator. Yeah, man, I'm thinking about it. I want to finish the season strong. We're at week 15, and yeah, man, I want to finish it strong, and we got to enjoy football while it's here because we know it's not going to be back soon. So let's look at the over under. Over under is 28.5. So let's say we're at 9 right now. So for the under 28.5 not to hit, we would need like 19 points. Listen, I could see the Browns getting a touchdown and a field goal. I could even see the Ravens possibly getting a touchdown and a field goal, but the drives are taking so long. I think I would go under. I think I would go under the 28.5. But I'm not in love with it. I like what we have with the spread right now. If I do put in a live, I'm going on the spread. Is there any player props we could take advantage of? Let me know in the chat. Alistair Hall likes the under. Yeah, because at most, I feel like in this game total, we have 2 touchdowns. But if they score a touchdown, they can't kick a field goal. So maybe in this game, at worst, we got 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals coming. That would bring you to 29. But like I said, with the time of possession, with the running the ball, the lack of explosion in the pass game from the Ravens, it's hard to see that happening. Yeah, what's the Josh Allen rushing yard? And the over 40.5 is appealing in the Bills game. I liked it when it was 42.5 when I picked it on Wednesday night. So I don't think it's bad, man. Steve Terry, how about Browns minus 1.5 to win second half, plus 108? I like it. I like that, Steve. Let me just think in my head. How could we get screwed on that? I always think, how can we get screwed? Let me think. I don't think I would do that. With the Ravens getting the ball first. Because if the Ravens kick a field goal, I think what I want to do is go money line Browns. If it gets 6-6, that's what I'm thinking about doing. And but I do think the Browns look like they have better rhythm. Yeah, Steve, I believe you. Second half winner is one I honestly never thought of. Um, I like the creativity. Um, now I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it for sure. Yeah, and Browns money line. Like, listen, let's hold off on doubling down on the Browns -2.5. Okay, because we already got the 3 in play. Now what I'm thinking is this money line is -181. -2.5 on my book is -142. I mean, yes, it is a little bit of a difference, but I don't think it's big of a difference to pass up. If you need to place a bet right now, I would go Browns money line. Although I don't like the value of it. I certainly don't like the value of the -142, -2.5. And plus, we got the Ravens getting the ball. Listen, I could see the Ravens getting a field goal here. How even Ravens getting a touchdown and Browns still winning this game. Am I seeing something you're not seeing? I'm seeing not a lot of possessions coming. So the team with the lead obviously has an advantage. I mean, there's only so many possessions to go around in this game. You saw how quick that first half was. Secondly, I felt like the Browns' pass attack started to look good. I felt like we finally got to see a little bit of that vintage Deshaun Watson. Now, I'm not saying Deshaun Watson is back by any means. Like, no, don't misinterpret me. But I felt like the Browns offense showed more rhythm, more gusto, more creativity. Now you got J.K. Dobbins running really well for the Ravens, but their pass attack has been so bad. The Browns have been able to load up. And with the Ravens offense, with the way it's constructed right now, listen, if they have one negative play, it's kind of punt city. It's kind of punt city. Like, let's be honest. If they have a bad play on 1st and 10, a bad run for 3 yards, they're punting it. And we haven't seen Huntley being able to run the ball, my man. We just haven't seen it get going. So yeah, I'm looking bleak for the Ravens, but am I seeing something different? Uh, Jose Borgia with the super chat. I appreciate it. Appreciate the $10, my man. Best from Philly from a Cowboys fan. Elvis, what's up, Elvis? What's up, bro? Who would you play in fantasy between Waddle, AJ Dillon, or James Cook? Give me what's your situation? Do you think you'll win or do you think you'll lose? Do you want to play? Do you want the conservative pick or do you want a risk pick? Do you need to risk this to get the most points possible, or do you want to take the the safest pick possible? Let me know and I'll tell you who I would pick because it's between two, but it depends what you need this week. Appreciate it, Alistair. I mean, money line is something you can't smug your nose at. We get obsessed with the spread. Okay, if you don't need to risk it, then go James Cook. If you needed to risk it, go Waddle. Waddle's a tough player to bench, right? I mean, the top 10 receiver, leaving him on a bench, I mean, it feels like a gut punch, right? But I think it's to play, especially if we've seen the Dolphins struggling for rhythm. It would be nice to see the Dolphins get going. Okay, 1st and 10, third quarter, first play, Dobbins. Yeah, Dobbins looked great the first half, but Browns can focus on stopping the run. I think that was a 3-4 yard gain. Money line dropped from minus 182 to minus 175 after that one play. Let's see if we can get that to drop a little bit more. Yeah, dude. I was going crazy. And and then like to hit the live bet was funny. And then we went Vikings money line late in the fourth quarter, which was also hilarious that we even were in play for it. It was just hilarious. And that's the NFL for you. And the Vikings got screwed out of 14 points. We cannot forget that big fact. Ravens got a first down. They're on the Browns 35. Oh, Brown should have got J.K. Dobbins in the backfield there, man. Brown should have got that in the backfield. Profit, I do got the Bills game over. I wouldn't bet it, though. I wouldn't bet it. The only play I'm seeing right now that isn't a live bet in the Dolphins-Bills game is Bills as a tease option. Because the spread is really befuddling me. Because I don't know if Miami's going to show up and play decent football. If Miami plays decent football, this +7 is open for sure. I just don't know if they will. I have little to no confidence after these last two games. And yeah, Alistair, you called it, my man. You called it. Okay, 2nd and 5. Ravens are driving. That's a terrible run to give up. They stuffed Gus Edwards at the line of scrimmage, and he just pulled him for like 5-6 yards. James, I actually think it's going to go over. I was more concerned about the wind and how much snow are we here talking about? Earlier, we heard there would just be like a little bit of a coating. How much snow is there? Like, because you need a certain amount of snow to make a difference. And you're right. I've seen a lot of snow games go over though. I'm going over. I just don't like it either way. I don't like it because I'm worried about the Dolphins not showing up. Yeah, I just wonder how much lake effect there's going to be. Okay, 2nd and 9. Ravens in field goal range. Short pass. Okay. Snow triggers my autism. It does a little bit. It does. It does. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. 3rd and 6. Ravens on the 25. Looks like Browns are going to man up here. Go man-to-man coverage. How do the Browns not have a spy on Huntley on that play? They played man-to-man. 2 safeties or sitting back. It's like, bro, you got to bring a safety down and spy them. That's the only way they can beat you with the pass game. Marcy, I'm good. How are you doing, Marcy? Yeah, look where we're at, man. This game could pop off. Best gambling show on the internet. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm holding up good, Marcy. I love talking football, and And plus, you guys come with the good comments, and we hit some live bats. Good play by the Browns there. 3-yard loss from Huntley. Now let's see what we get if this goes to 6-6. Browns need to get a stop first, of course, but let's see what we can get. Let's see what we can get. Browns defenses look like shit this drive. I mean, Ravens did nothing spectacular at all, and it's just, yeah. Okay, 2nd and 14. Dobbins with another good run. 3rd and 10. Let's see what the Ravens do, man. 3rd and 10, 8:40. Another long drive in this game. This game's going quick. Going about as quick as they go in the NFL. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Flags on the play, man. Browns overcommitted there, man. Holding, Ravens, offsides, offside. We're doing a 3rd down again. Doing a 3rd down again. Robert, they always do that because they don't want us live betting. And they want to always get the advantage on us. If we catch an advantage, they want to make us wait till something bad happens in the game. Okay, 3rd and 10 again. Browns need to play better defense. Listen, you don't need to kill Huntley. Just keep him in the pocket. Interception! Interception! Let's fucking go! Woo! Let's fucking ride, Brownies. Let's fucking ride. Let's fucking ride. Okay, let's see what they give us. Let's see what they give us. It's a good position to be in. That was the Ravens' chance to get a touchdown and change the landscape of the game. Now it's Browns minus 3.5. Are they letting us buy points on live, or did they shut that down as well? Oh, I appreciate it, Dominic. Yeah, $5 a month, man. I mean, they charge you $5 a month to just step outside of the house and breathe air nowadays. Yeah, Alex, the Browns money line holding up. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, man. I thought we were going to get the Ravens field goal, and that's what we were waiting for. I know you went ahead and put in the money line bet. Just didn't like the 180 odds, but obviously those 180 odds look good right now. And in this game, every possession is like gold. I mean, yeah, there's only so many possessions in this ball game. Yeah, Steve, looking good now, man. Looking good. Whew. Yeah, man. That Vikings game. Crazy stuff, man. I'll use that. I'll use that next time Alistair in the video. I'll use that. Um, I'll definitely use it. Okay, so what did they set it at now? Did they move it? Are they really going with this with the -3.5? Look at what they're doing on my bookie. My bookie has +2.5 for their Ravens at +105, -3.5 +115. What are we getting the Browns at? Do I got to go on my other book to get the Browns at a good price? What up, Brian? We live, man. We've been swinging here today. We've been swinging, man. So far, we got Browns -3. We put it in before kickoff. We haven't pulled a trigger on the Browns live bet yet. I know some people in the chat did. Yeah, I hate -3.5, Steve. I just don't bet it. I mean, I bet it. Like I like the Bengals this week, but I mean, there's rare circumstances to take the -3.5. Maybe we'll get another opportunity if the Browns punt it. No, Dominic, you're right, dude. Like this day and age of subscription services is dreadful. We were promised it would be cheaper. We were promised it would be better, but it isn't better. The old school cable was actually cheaper, and now that people get like 10 subscriptions, like it's crazy, bro. 3rd and 7. Okay, Deshaun, come on. Oh, I don't like how he manipulated. Did we get lucky here? Did we get a lucky flag? Did we get a lucky flag? Okay, give us that. We're getting some cooking after getting 14 points robbed from us in the Vikings game. We're getting a little bit of cooking in here. I'm pretty sure he grabbed Deshaun's face mask, but we'll take it. A little bit of a cheapie, but he did. A lot of times the refs aren't seeing that this year. I mean, they call everything on quarterbacks, but they can't seem to see the face mask. Okay. 1st and 10. We got a little bit lucky there. Okay, let's see. Browns are in shotgun, 3 wide. Okay, Chubb with a 10-yard run. There we go. Let's fucking pound them. Let's fucking pound them. Browns -3 right now. We need to get this bad boy. It would be really, really clutch if the Brownies could get us a touchdown here. It would be really, really clutch. You never want to count a chicken before it's hatched, but it could clinch the bet for us. 3 wide again. I like the spreading out the Ravens. They got a soft box. Okay, play action, Deshaun. What a throw. What a throw. Cooper 1st down. Did you see that dart from Deshaun? What a fucking dart, man. That was not an easy throw. I know he had great protection. Look at this. Play action. Slanging to the right on the throwback. I mean, that's a tough throw, man. I mean, that's not an easy throw, even with that great protection. What a fucking throw. Okay. I like this set from Stefanski. The 3 wide receiver, 1 tight end. Chubb in the backfield alone. I like it. They're getting better. Oh, Cooper. Come on, Coop. Get us down to the 20. Let's fucking go. That's big in this game. There's only so many possessions. We're down to the 20. We got Deshaun making careful, meticulous decision making. Like I said, I like this 3 wide receiver set. And also, it's creating softer boxes. So I think they can slam Chubb up in here. I do think they should keep pass on this 1st down coming up. Just due to the fact that the Ravens are loading up on 1st down. Play action. Okay, Deshaun, he's keeping us in positive circumstances. 5, 6 yards. Okay. And Deshaun Watson is in rhythm. I mean, that's what we were saying during halftime. I mean, I know the Ravens could easily win this game, but I still like the Browns, and I wasn't opposed to any of your live bets because the Browns should have had more rhythm this game. And when you got a better quarterback, it's easier to have better rhythm. I mean, we know how that goes. I mean, okay, what are we doing here? Okay, 2nd and 5, 4:20 on the game clock. I like that RPO. Did you guys see that RPO on the 2nd and 5 play that is making it a 3rd and 1? That was a really good sidearm pass. I know it was inaccurate, but Deshaun made a really good read there. Made a really good read there. Yeah, no one's given Lamar Jackson the credit he deserves this year. He's been absolutely outstanding. Play action. Do we got anything? We got Njoku. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, we had Njoku. Damn. Damn. 4th and 1. Do the Browns go for it or kick this field goal? Do they go for it or kick the field goal? Ah, man, we were close. We were close, man. Ah, touchdown could have milked that, man. They're going for it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I hope they get it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. We got it. We got it. We got it. I got a little bit nervous going into that one. I'm sure you guys saw me getting nervous, fucking sweating over here. Stefanski with the ballsy call. Okay. Okay, 1st and goal. We got 3 tight ends on the left side. 3 tight ends on the left side. Okay. What do we get? Like 3 yards there? Man, if we can get a touchdown here, our -3 would look really fucking good. Really fucking good. And thank you, Belma. Thank you, Keith. What's up, Steve? What's up, Brian Webb? What's up, Alistair Hall? What's up, Rob? Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, and thank you, Keith. I appreciate it, my God. Live betting is good, but you have to dedicate yourself to every second of the game. It's not good on Sunday at 1:00. Okay, Amari. Oh, good coverage by Humphrey there. Damn it. Damn it. I'm looking at the replay now. Yeah, got to tip our fedora at Humphrey. Good. Okay. Okay, we got Peoples Jones in motion. He's in the backfield with Chubb. Can we get anything here? Can we get anything here? Touchdown! 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 There we go. There we go. There we go. Big touchdown. It's bigger than in other games because the way this is going, that's a big play, man. Let's go. Let's go. Browns bet looking good, man. Browns bet looking good play. I mean, they needed something a little bit different. Really good execution. I mean, it looked like a simple pass, but Deshaun Watson had really good patience on that one. He made like 4 reads, which isn't easy. Okay, 13-3. Our -3 is looking good. They might have wiped any live bet opportunity we have now is kind of wiped out unless the Ravens come down and get a touchdown. Um, yeah, Browns are making better plays this game, and like we said earlier in the game, it just looks like the Browns have more rhythm, and in the NFL, that's important. Now, J.K. Dobbins still looks extremely dangerous for the Ravens. But it's just not getting much of a pass game, and they can't get anything down the field. And everyone, thank you for being here on Saturday. I really appreciate it. Having a good day, man. We're going to finish this game. Yeah, Marcy, it was at 40 earlier today. The snow must not be as bad as people were saying then. I like the over. But I don't have that good a read, and I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I think. I think it's going to go over, but I've been really disappointed with the Dolphins the last two games, and I know they were close against the Chargers, but can we be honest? They didn't show up that game. They didn't show up against the 49ers, and now they're going into cold weather, and I'm not so sure they show up against the Bills. But any game that the Bills are involved in, if it gets down to 40, 43, I like going over, even if the weather's trash. Yeah. Let me think about it. I'm thinking about staying on for the Buffalo game. That Vikings game kind of wore out the heart. Wore out the heart a little bit. Yo, Hound, I will, man. I will, man. Yeah, man, because it's fun watching football with people. I don't like going. I never like going to the bars to watch football with people. Because like, dude, it's just like they distract from the game and they don't want to talk about the game, and we actually have to like because we bet so much money, we actually have to try to watch the game and like how an NFL coach would try to watch the game. You know what I'm saying? And you can't do that at a bar. I've always liked watching football with my dad. I like watching football with you guys, like because it's good to get the lines bouncing off, and it's good to hear about the injuries coming in, and it's like a hive mind mentality. It helps. Yeah, Tony, I'll do a Christmas Eve show. I'm down to do it. And yeah, and that's the main question: is Miami ready for the weather? Yeah, because don't we have games on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day this year? I haven't looked at the schedule yet, but I got excited. I think it's going to be a fun time, man. Okay, 1st and 10. The Browns get a stop here. We're looking good. Fumble, fumble. Come on, come on, come on. Can we get it? He wasn't down, right? He wasn't down, right? Come on, are we going to get? Yeah. That's yes. He was out. It was out too. We're not going to get screwed by a challenge. Yeah, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it, Prophet. And yeah, dude. My channel, like I said I have the best audience in the world. I really truly believe, and even with gambling going like mainstream and stuff, we actually have a good level of discussion because you know how some of the discussion goes on the internet. Like either a team completely sucks or a team is the best team in the world. You know what I'm saying? And that type of stuff doesn't help you with gambling. It's going to hurt you when you're going to get bitten and beaten the behind up and down all year if you think in polar extremes, if you understand what I'm saying. Yeah, we're pretty close to locking this Browns game up. You don't want to ever say a lock. Elite is a lock after what we saw today, but we're pretty close to there. Because the way this game's going, the time of possession, Browns with the ball. Browns was a money pick on Tuesday. We put in the Browns before this game. A lot of you guys were live betting the Browns. I didn't have the gumption to do it. I was waiting for a better situation for us. Maybe the Ravens get it at 6-6. Live betting is closed, but I'll take the full game -3. Always wish you get another one in. We did pretty good on the Vikings game today. Got the 21.5. We got the Vikings money line right before overtime. Yeah, man. We're going to do this more often because live betting is never a bad thing, especially if we got time to focus on the game. Yeah, man, we're looking pretty good now. DraftKings now has Cleveland at -11.5. Ooh. Well, you got to think they score. I would, if we're talking 11.5, give me the Ravens. Now it is the Browns. Even though they struggled in the red zone today, I do like the play calling. So if the Browns get a touchdown, that plus 11.5 for the Ravens is going to look pretty bad. I would wait till after this drive, but I would probably go Ravens plus 11.5. I'm not going there though. I'm not going there. Kareem Hunt with a good run, man. 7-8 yards on that. Look at the pull and guard. That's absolutely beautiful. I mean, this Browns offensive line, they haven't been as good as previous years, but I do think they're a team we can target down the stretch. That's why they were a money pick this week. They were a money pick last week against the Bengals. We saw how that went, but I didn't think they played as bad as people were saying. Yeah, Deshaun Watson throwing that ball away right now. Better than a turnover. Got to play this game tight. Got some food coming too. That's always a good thing, right? Winning some bets, eating some fucking food. Third and 2. We get Kareem Hunt. Oh, good play call. Come on, bounce it. Bounce it. Okay, first down, Kareem Hunt. Thought he could have had more on that one. Oh, we're going to get a hold. NFL trying to keep it close. I've been watching football before Terry Bradshaw was drafted. Yeah, man, I think like this. Sometimes I think you're luckier because I couldn't imagine watching the league in like early 80s, late 70s. But also, you guys didn't get that many games on TV, correct? Or am I wrong? I mean, if we like, that's the good thing we have now. We get every game HD. But I do always get curious about those old eras. In the off season, I find myself watching old NFL games. Deshaun got sacked there. It's better than a turnover. But they should have got more out of that. We're approaching the 6-hour mark. Some of you guys were here from the beginning. Credit to you. Shout out to you. Okay, we're at Ravens get the ball like what, the 9-8 yard line. Let's see what live spreads are doing right now. Ravens are down to plus 9.5. Like I said, when we saw the Ravens are at 11.5, I think that's the play. I'm not going to do it. I don't like hedging my bets like that. We had the Browns -3. I'm sticking with it. Although you got to think the Ravens. You guys think they're going to score again? I think they will score, even if they have to kick a long field goal. But they should really be gunning for a touchdown, especially with the way this game is going, how long the possessions are taking. Yeah. Only 3 games a week back in the day, 3 on Sunday, then Monday night. Yeah, it kind of sucks, man, to be completely honest. And I know a lot of you guys love college football, and it's an American pastime. It's one of the good things about America is just like how crazy people in the South get for it. But I gotta tell you, man, NFL should be on Saturdays. I don't want to be a shill for big business, but is an NCAA big business at this point? I just would prefer my NFL on Saturday. Um, I don't like the Thursday games. I watch them, but I don't like them. We don't get the quality of play. Bro, like the Monday night broadcast from the past, like with Don Meredith, and they were just so comfortable. Like they talked about the game how we talk about it on here. They were at like a different level. And Don Meredith, I think that dude was like drinking during the games, but he just felt comfortable. He was like he was like in the vibe, if you know what I'm saying, like just riding the wave, man, of the game. It was beautiful. I appreciate it, Ronnie. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. And plus, we're talking about betting, which is always fun, and it's always fun to have a bet on the game. It's funner to win, right? You know. Um, yeah, and that Bills Dolphins game. I bet a lot of people. I bet a lot of alcohol is going to be drunk watching that game. Could you imagine that amount? I think that's going to get like 35 million viewers. Okay, Ravens, first and 10. Dobbins. Dobbins with the big run. Dobbins with the big run. Dobbins has been dangerous the whole day. I mean, he was really good against the Steelers, and he's been really good against the Browns. Maybe we can get another Browns one. Maybe we can get another Browns live bet. Let's see. I haven't put one in. You guys have, but I got the Browns -3 for people who are joining right now. We put it in before the game. Yeah, Howard Cosell is awesome. I, Due to me talking and just watching the game so solidly, is Rich Eisen trying to shit on this game and act like it's a bad game to watch? Because this game isn't bad at all to watch. Just because it's low scoring doesn't mean it's bad. This is cleaner played than like 70 to 80% of NFL games. Like I know everyone likes high scoring stuff and it does get entertaining, but this game isn't that bad, and plus there isn't a lot of stoppages, so you're just seeing action. Um, Shady McCoy said that Kyler Murray is trash. He kind of is, man. But I would like to see Cliff Kingsbury. I would like to see Kyler Murray with a different coach. I mean, that might be what happens after this year, right? Yeah, Dobbins, man's killing it, cutting it up. Man. And we're getting hit with a lot of commercials. That's been a positive about the Ravens Browns. There hasn't been too many commercials. Let's look at what the live betting situation is right now. Browns minus 6.5, Ravens plus 6.5. If you gave me that number and told me to place a bet, I would probably have to go Ravens plus 6.5. Profit. I think Miami going to cover the line, going to change last minute in favor of them. Like, yeah, maybe it opened at plus 7.5. When I picked it on Tuesday, it was plus 7.5. Maybe we see it move up a little bit. You would think it would. It's like, listen, if Miami shows up, like, if they play competitive in the game, they should cover. But I don't know if they're going to show up. I mean, I feel like I've been saying it all day, but I need to reiterate: do we have any evidence Miami can show up? Because if you tell me Miami's going to bring their B- game, they're going to cover. I just don't know if they're going to bring their game. Waller and Hunter Renfrow are being activated tomorrow. Raiders going all in. Let's go. Yeah, man. I'm not touching that. I will never touch that game. And Pat's games are just pure sweaters. The definition of a sweat. Okay, here we go. Gus Edwards. Okay, it looks like it's going to be like 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8 for the Ravens right now. Not a great situation. We got the Browns -3. Not a lot of live betting situations for us. We were talking about the Ravens plus 11.5 a few minutes back, and then it quickly changed after the Browns punted. But that was the last window I saw. Let's see if we get another betting window. Okay, 3rd and 7. Let's see if the Ravens can do anything here. Browns, good pass rush by Garrett. Good stop from the Browns. Good stop from the Browns, man. Really good stop. Really good pass rush for Myles Garrett. Browns are really, listen, this is something they're not going to get credit for, but they've been really disciplined with their pass rush this whole game, the Brownies. You got to give them credit because when you got a guy like Huntley, Lamar Jackson, it's really hard to stay disciplined with your pass rush because they're so hard to hit. We got another long Justin Tucker field goal, 50. It looked longer than that. Let's see if he can hit this 50. I mean, we saw Justin Tucker miss one today. Maybe, come on, Brownies. Come on, Brownies. Come on. Blocked! 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 Woo! Let's go! Browns -3, looking pretty fucking solid right now. Woo! How about that? How about that? Browns -3. We got a chance to go 3-0 on the bets today. We put in. We got a chance to go 3-0. Let's fucking get it, man. That's why I'm fine with sitting out Miami Buffalo tonight. That's why I'm fine. Like if I go 3-0, like I know we all want to fucking push our luck, but I'm not pushing my luck on that game. Yeah, Browns. Credit to all of you guys getting a lot of bets in on the Browns. A lot of you rode with them before the game like I did. Let's see if we can pull it out, man. We know there's going to be some twists and turns coming up. We know some twists and turns are coming up at the 6-hour mark of the live stream. You just know it's coming. Let's just hope the Browns mitigate the damage. Yeah, man, we're going to go live more often to finish the season. It's been fun, too. I appreciate it, Prophet. Maybe I'll go live for the second half. Maybe I'll go live. Because yeah, I definitely need to take a shower. I've been sweating this whole day. Like, you gotta remember, I live in Brazil, and if these games don't make you sweat, I knew the Browns game was going to be a sweater, and I knew we were going to live back the Vikings game somehow, some way, some form, some angle. I knew that going in, but I'll tell you what, man, I sweated so much in that Vikings game, it was ridiculous. Freshness, what's up, my man? What's up, my man? How you doing, man? Hope everything goes good for you, man. Hope you're getting ready for a good fucking Christmas, my guy. Okay. Can we get another bet in here? Is there any angle we can chase? Let's look right after I finish typing this. It's 84 degrees. It's 84 degrees. It's normally like the same temperature every day. It's like 84 to 87 degrees every day. Where I live doesn't have a lot of humidity, which is a good. And I got a fan, a high powered fan that direction. I don't want to mess up my camera, but I got a high powered fan on me, so it's held up pretty good. But yeah, it's getting fucking hot in here. Second and 10. Let's see what Deshaun Watson does. Okay, okay, good. Don't, take the timeout. Don't take the delay a game. Yeah, Jersey. Northeast is always cold. Yeah, Prime. Colombia. I've never been to Colombia. I've met lots of Colombians, really good people. And the country gets a little bit of a bad rap. I do think it's good though. Also, yeah, Brazil is a good place to visit. It's just the plane tickets are steep because it's so far away. Um, what's this Pigskin Rivals game? What's this game? Who's making it? NFL made that game, or 2K didn't make it, right? Huawei's awesome. Huawei's awesome. The problem with the United States, if you live in a really good area, you're gonna pay a king's ransom for rent, or God forsaken a house. Um, we know how expensive it can get. Vegas is 450. It used to be like $100 to go to Vegas. Um, I've only been to Vegas one time in my life. I remember getting a last minute ticket for like $105 from Syracuse, New York, which is pretty far away. And now they're making prices so crazy, and gas fell, and yet they're telling us the prices should still be high. You know what I'm saying? First, their excuse for the high flight prices was like, oh, the fucking gas. Gas goes up 15%. They use that excuse. Gas goes back down 15%, and they just ride with it, and everyone forgets. And people forget that they're paying like $4.50 for a dozen eggs, and they forget 2 years ago they were paying like $1, and that difference doesn't even match up to the rate of inflation. I know inflation is high, but it doesn't even match up to it. Not trying to get economical here, but you know what I'm saying? Like, look at the rate of inflation, do the math between $1.15 to like $4.50 for a dozen eggs, and you can see you're being soaked. Let alone if you want to do something good, like buy a house, take a vacation, get married, do something positive with your life. You're going to get just completely trash canned up the behind. Um, yeah, yeah. Yeah, dude, London, man, it's expensive there. It's expensive there. And yeah, it wouldn't be my place. You like Europe though. I don't think Like, listen, listen, it's good you're doing it because it's something I've talked to you before. You need to do something with your life because you already know that. You need some sort of change. I'm just kind of low on Europe, unless it's like Southern Europe. Um, but that's me. Not everyone could live in Brazil like I do either. So, and London just seems like the last possible place I would want to spend a second. Not hating on it, but just different preferences. Um, Watson scrambling, get it! Big scramble, big scramble, big spread scramble. Jared, I'm liking this game, man. I'm liking this game. Browns -3 covering. I'm liking it. And like you guys are saying, companies are making record profits. Like they're making more than ever. And, and people just think, oh, the prices are high because inflation. Like, bro, like, okay, bro. We can do a little bit of math, but, people don't want to do any sort of math. Like you could just take a calculator and do what I said. That's true. That's true. That is a positive thing about Europe. You can take a train and you're in Portugal in 5 hours. That is very true. Yeah, after the Vikes, it's hard to follow up. Yeah, man. It's right. It's right. Okay, Watson. All right. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Listen, I was watching that play where he did that little Brett Favre flick backwards, which is a fumble, which is fucking dangerous. I was watching it. I was like actually happy. Okay, I'm like, Deshaun, take the sack. Okay, we're -3. We're up 10. Another field goal probably raining in from the Browns kicker's leg, and then we get that Brett Favre moment. Yeah. Freshness. I'm not touching it, man. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. I do like the over though. If I had to pick one, I do like the over. The Miami, the Miami Bills game. I just think it's a live bet game. That's one reason why I went live today. I won't be live for the Miami Bills game, but that's one reason why I went live today. I felt like you guys know I like the Browns are a money pick on the video. But still, with Huntley starting, I felt like this was a live bet game. Same thing with the Bills. Definition of a live bet game. If I'll tell you this, I'll give you fucking something. If the Dolphins bring their C+ game, that game's going over. I just don't know if the Dolphins are going to show up, my man. I just don't know. Lawson, do Brazilian men get mad at our countrymen for coming there and taking their women? No, they understand it. They understand it. I don't think they know what to do with me because like there's not a lot of immigration here. So people here accept me for the most part. I speak the language. I don't mix things up. I don't comment on stuff I don't need to comment on. But yeah, like Brazilians are really like open people. So, but no one seems to get mad about all like these 20 to 30-year-old beautiful Brazilian women like moving to the United States and Europe through marriage. I never heard anyone get mad about it. People here just get mad because they sell soccer players cheap to Europe. That's about the extent of people getting mad here. But I'm surprised they don't get more mad. But then again, like stressing over women isn't something I ever do. Yeah, the supply is completely different. So it's not worth getting mad when you got like, the supply is better and all that stuff. Keith, I'm 2 hours out of Buffalo. I've seen so many snow games. Go under, tread lightly. Yeah, tread lightly. Where are you at? Because I grew up like 2.5, 3 hours from Buffalo in central New York. I've been to a lot of Bills games. Been to a lot of Bills games. Probably about 20 plus. Yeah, Jared, I agree with you. I agree with you. Um, a lot of it's like the energy you bring to people. And yeah, man, a lot of it's that. I think probably like 80% of it is that. Oh, got you, Keith. Got you, Keith. Yeah, dude, they get mad. They get mad about that. Really, really mad about that. Oh God, that fucking field goal. We had a chance to ice the damn game. God damn, man. God damn. Yeah, RG, I would suggest it. I don't think it would be a bad thing for you. I like I said, like it's not worth it. Not trying to turn this into a different type of podcast because I don't want to get banned, but it's just not worth it, bro. It's just not worth it. It's better to come here unless you get lucky, which that's possible. But we don't like betting on luck, right? We like betting on a little bit of certainty, as much certainty as we can get, right? It is a bet at the end of the day, right? Okay, 1st and 10 Ravens, 28-yard line. Okay, we got a false start. That's good momentum. Push the Ravens back. Calais Campbell going to the locker room isn't good for the Ravens. I mean, it's amazing how Calais Campbell is able to play good. He's just so old and he's had so much damage on his body. Remember how good he was for Jacksonville? It's just crazy that he's still balling out, man. Okay, Huntley with a good pass. Browns don't want to sit in too soft the zone here. There's still 10 minutes left. I know this game, the clock's been moving the whole time, but let's not. Live bet is 9.5 now. Dude, if you're going live bet, you got to go Ravens here. I'm not putting it in. I'm not suggesting it, but if that was the play, if the 9.5's the spread, and you tell me put a bet or your life's done, I would go bet Ravens plus 9.5. Same thing as 11.5 earlier. Think there's decent value, even though the Browns are playing much better. Yeah, they have Coke Zero. Coke Zero is absolutely awesome. I've been addicted to diet soda for like 5 years. Been addicted. Like, listen, it's addiction for me, man. I don't like coffee that much, so the diet soda always hits. Okay, 2nd and 4. Okay, there we go. 3rd and 4. Huntley just threw it out of bounds. 12.5. James Cruz. 12.5. You know what? Like they try to tell us how bad it is because they use like Esper Martin. Bro, they don't even use Esper Martin anymore, you know. I've had so many people who are like 300 plus pounds who don't exercise try to lecture me on drinking diet soda. It's rich. I'm sure you've had that. 3rd and 4, let's get it. Good defense. Good defense there. Good defense. Ravens kind of need to go for it here, but I don't think they will, which we luck out with, but they really should go with it here. Go for it here. I think, I don't want to be too dramatic, but just the way the possessions are going in this game, they don't have a lot left. I mean, Browns are running it pretty decent. Do think you kind of need to think about going for it here. Luckily, okay, they're going for it. They're going for it. They're going for it. I really felt like the Ravens were going to punt it there, but they're going to have to burn a tee. Oh, they got it off? Okay. Incomplete. Get off the field. Get off the fucking field. Give us our Browns plus -3. Give us our Browns -3. Get off the field. All right. Browns cannot leave him in here. Okay, we need a field goal from Deshaun Watson and this Browns offense this drive. Like, I know we're up 10. Okay, I know it's 13-3. We got the Browns -3. A lot of you have a theory of Browns -2.5, Browns -3. We're all in that mix. Some are on Browns money line. Listen, we need a field goal this drive. We don't want to be sweating a late push coming from the Ravens. We don't want to be sweating it because you guys know how these late pushes go. They happen. Okay, let's get it. Good run from Chubb. We needed that. We needed that. Let's get it. Spencer Smith, Law Dog, what do you think of Dolphins plus 17 and a half? It's the last game I need for my winning ticket. If they show up, you'll be good. But Spencer, like I've been saying, man, I worry about them showing up. Like if the Dolphins bring their C-plus game, I think they cover the +7, let alone plus 17 and a half. It's just I'm not too confident in them showing up for whatever reason. Maybe I'm getting psyched out by the weather. 2nd and 4, 8:50. Chubb. Okay, we're going to be at 3rd and 1.5, 3rd and 2. Chubb up the middle again. Just slam them up. If we're short, Deshaun Watson for a quarterback sneak on 4th down, ice the game. Let's get this game out of here, man. It's been a really comfortable second half, even though this game has been teetering in the balance for us. Okay, 3rd and 1. Browns are in shotgun. I don't know if I like this. Stefanski. Deshaun. Come on, Deshaun. It's close. We got a good spot on that one. Good spot on that one. Better than I thought. I mean, it's going to be like 4 or 5 inches for this first down. Okay. They're going for it. Good thing Stefanski's going for it. Because like I said, I want to ice this game. They always put Jacoby Brissett in for these 4th and short situations. Against the Bengals, they had him throw a 50-yard deep pass. Come on, it's open. The sneak was open. Okay, we got it, boys. Let this clock tick. Let it tick. Good job, Jacoby. That felt good, man. We got lucky Stefanski went for it. A lot of coaches would have just punted that shit back. Then we get a late touchdown and get fucked. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I think Browns might go play action. Chubb is always good. Good cut back, Chubb. Good shot back. Good cut back. Yeah, 700's not bad, Jared. I'm in a place called Fortaleza, so the tickets are a little bit higher. Even though I'm closer to the United States, I'm in the northeast of Brazil. Like 3-4 hour flight from Rio and Sao Paulo. Here we go. 2nd and 2. 10 seconds on the play clock. We're running it down. I do think Stefanski wants to go play action here. I think he wants to. Oh, his zone blocking is beautiful when it's done right. Look at that zone blocking scheme. We're moving, man. We're moving. Close to covering. Pretty much just need a field goal to slam this bad boy home. Touchdown would be excellent. If they get a touchdown, I'm cutting the stream early because we're at fucking 6 hours, 10 minutes. 5:30 left in the game, ticking down. 3-4 yards again, just pounding them. We can't count on a field goal, unfortunately. I mean, that last shank by the Browns kicker was beyond bad. Yeah, touchdown would be absolutely lovely. Absolutely lovely. On this drive, 7 rushes, 27 yards. That's smash mouth football. That's a good way to kill out a game. It's a good way for us to kill out this -3. Really good way, man. Uh, Felt like Kareem Hunt didn't run that one that well. Like Nick Chubb would have just put his head down and busted that for 3 or 4 yards. Yeah, man. RG, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the support, man. You've been supporting this channel a long time, man. Yeah, everyone's saying weather's bad in Buffalo. I just wanted to see a report, man. Um, they were showing the stadium a little bit earlier on the broadcast, but didn't look like too much snow or didn't see any wind swirling. I was more worried about the wind going into the game than the snow. Yeah, well, kicking, I agree with you, Brian. Kicking game will be complicated in that. Play action, are we going to get a touchdown? Okay, it's just damn. So it comes down to a field goal from us avoiding a push. These games are never over if you got a -3. On Tuesday when I picked it, when it was a money pick, it was -2.5. I didn't put in the bet though. Um, just kind of got spurred on. Yeah, the wind is looks like it's brustling in Cleveland right now. Oh no, good. You guys spoiled it. God damn, man. God damn. He didn't hit that good at all. We 2 missed field goals keeping this spread alive. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. Another sweater. Another sweater. We'll make a perfect pick in this game. Browns -3, and we're gonna have to sweat it out. Sweat it out like a bunch of junkyard dogs. I would use Carr, Zamora, because the Browns offense, they don't throw it enough. I know Carr was absolutely tragically bad against a really terrible Rams defense. Like, I get you, bro, but you got to go Carr if you're in that type of fantasy situation, because Deshaun Watson looked good today, especially he had 3 or 4 really good drives where he looked crisp, but it's just not letting him throw a lot. And when you look at David Carr's games, we're in the zone where weather starts changing games, as we've been talking about all day. Deshaun Watson playing in these cold weather games with the wind burling, I don't love it. And just the way the Browns play football. Oh, good sack by the Brownies. Good sack by the Brownies. Good sack by our Brownies. Yeah, I think the Dolphins-Bills game is the definition of a live better. Which, in the spirit of the show today, makes sense. No, I'm not streaming. I'm going to go eat and lay down after this. 2nd and 16. Okay, another sack. 2 sacks in a row. I know you're sweating at home thinking, how are they going to get this push on us? And then we get 2 sacks to start the Browns drive. Let's fucking go, man. That's good stuff. Let's go. Okay, we're at like 4th and 15. Can we get this stopped? Just finally kill this game. Can we get it? Oh. Thanks, Tony. I hope you earned this. And World Cup tomorrow, Argentina to lift the trophy. Tony, your Finns, man. We just don't know if they're going to show up. I mean, that's the part that's most frustrating. Peter, do I take the Baltimore Ravens +9.5? No, do not take that. I haven't seen this 4th down. I'm behind you guys a little bit, but I can't imagine they convert a 4th and 13, 4th and 14, whatever the hell it is. I'm hoping they don't, man. I'm hoping we get this stop right here and I can celebrate. Because we should have been celebrating already this game, to be completely honest, with some of the. Yes! Tony, I wouldn't mess with those because I think, Tony, like, if I'm picking the first 90 minutes of Argentina, France, I'm going. I'll hit you up on WhatsApp tomorrow, but I think the game could possibly end 0-0, and it's just like the way Argentina has grit, and I think in extra time and penalties, I think the advantage is big in their side, and they can sneak a goal. Don't know if it's going to be messy. Appreciate everyone. Hit the like button, share the videos. 3-0. I mean, doesn't get any better than this. We hit the Vikings in the mid-3rd quarter with the +21.5. We went into overtime. We hit the Vikings -150. We hit the Browns -3 before the game. We weren't able to get a live bet for the Browns game, but we'll take it. We put that in right before the game started. Let's get this money. Slam the like button. The best gambling show on the internet. Hope everyone has a good day, good night. Enjoy the Dolphins-Bills game. I'm going to watch this clock tick down and put some food in my stomach. We put some money in our bags today. Food in the stomach. Let's get this money. Hit the like button before you go. I appreciate it. Shout out RG. Shout out everyone holding down the chat tonight. It's great talking to you guys. Hope everyone has a good night. Let's get this money.